Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Sonix Bar Grill here at 423 McMillan Avenue. We're here today for day 2 of the Manitoba Barbox Championships. It is a $5,000 added event running from January 12th, which was yesterday, until tomorrow, January the 14th. And we are now in the redraw stages of the event. And so the last 32 players standing out of 80, they get a redraw, a reshuffle on the draw. And it's all fresh life. So anybody that comes through onto the round of 32, if they were on the B side, they go back to being on the A side. Kind of a nice little bonus, man. All right, and this matchup here is a matchup between Willard HOULE and Randy Bagot. Randy's going to 7. He's at the table right now. We're on the yellow hoodie. And Willard HOULE is racing to 6, who's sitting on the sidelines waiting for an opportunity. Sorry, I'm just posting this on Facebook so people can find the stream here on YouTube. Randy will start off with a run out. Racing to 7, so it's a straight race to 6 now. The spot has been removed. I think I shared it. Yes, I did. Okay, so it's on Facebook now for the Facebookers. And it looks like Willard's going to reply with a run out himself. One is the score, and we're off to a great battle here on the first matchup on the TV table after the 32-player redraw. Looks like a ball might be stuck somewhere. He's going to have to re-rack that. Moving into rack number 3 of this matchup now. Randy Bagot just broke. He's going to make a ball off the break. He's going to make a couple. Yeah, he's going to have a really nice spread on this one. This is the way this event is going to go from now on. Every matchup is going to be big breaks, big runouts. I should actually change that and say round of 32 instead. Just to make it more clear and transparent where we're at. Reviewed all of his options. It looks like the 9 ball is the best choice here. Should be able to get clear to get back to the middle of the table, somewhere on the right where his hand is. He's going to keep it soft here and place it up for the 11 ball instead. Got a nice little tangent line here to be able to come over for the 14 from there as well. You can actually play this forward and end up set up for the 12 ball also. A couple different options. right, so let's see. Brent, what's up? Brent says, "Hey, Rock, great to have the stream back. Yeah, you guys are gonna enjoy these matches, man. They're gonna be some really good matches coming up now for the rest of the evening and continuing on until tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the most ridiculous matches you can think of, like non-stop runouts left to right, and incredible runouts too, and not just standardized ones where the guy's got good break and he runs out. I'm talking about difficult runouts, ridiculous runouts, all sorts of runouts, whatever runout you can think of. You're probably gonna see that tomorrow. You might even see some of that tonight, depending how far they go into the tournament." David Wilson says, "I shared to Facebook, also, and most likely to same page as you shared to." Yeah, I'm not sure if I did. I only shared a couple of pages so far. I'm kind of working on it slowly. Shared on my end as well, says Brent. Thank you, Brent. I appreciate that. This game's too easy, I tell you. Way too easy. 2-1, 3 runouts. And I guess Facebook did ban me after all. I tried to live stream. It gives me the option to get in there, but it won't let me stream. All right, so we got action here. Both players stepping their game up here in a battle that just the beginning of how intense these battles are going to be in the tournament as we move on. But just think about it this way. You're watching one out of the, 16 matches that are running? I guess there's only 9 running right now because they're running on 9 tables. All right, we're going to continue this matchup here. Moving into rack number 4 now. Willard HOULE to break. But again, some weight on that one. It looks like he's going to come up dry. And a big opportunity here for Randy to get a 2-game lead now. Bit of a challenge on this table, though. It's not going to be as easy. I think we're going to have to go high ball. And where he just pointed at, I think that's where he's going to want to get into right away. Try to open that up. Maybe with a little bit of luck, he could even push that 3 towards that 10 and 14 and open that up also. See better from this angle. I got to fix my camera here. Leave it on here for a second while I fix this camera. Good little position play there to get onto the 14. Still needs to figure out this 15 and 11 ball, but he's got that 13 ball at the bottom here that he can use as a breakout option. It kind of almost looks like there's a natural combo to the side pocket, but I think it's actually pointed towards the horn of the pocket. Now he can take this 9 ball to the bottom right corner and just try to play on from there, but he's on the 14 right now. And that's a bit more of a difficult, it's a bit more difficult to get to than every other shot on the table. So I think he's going to want to take that one instead. It looks like he did explore the angle though on the 9 ball to see if he could maybe come off the rail and go back across into that 15 and 11. So this is good now. You set it up in a way where you can get the breakout and then the 9 ball becomes the escape shot. He just has to figure out how he wants to open this up. Now there's two options. You can run the cue ball straight to that 15 ball, or you can run the cue ball into the rail and then to split up the 15 and 11. Now if you do that, it's a small chance you might get hooked behind one of those two, but if you don't, then you're going to be all out at that point. And if you try to get into that 15 ball only, you should be able to open up that shot on the 11 ball, but then you're going to be a little bit tight on that 15 after that. It was supposed to be a breakout and he didn't get it, and he's going to end up getting in a bad spot. Can you see enough of this to try to throw it into the pocket? Now, this is a valley table, so it is a little bit forgiving when it comes to certain shots. You can cheat the angle. And it almost looks like he has the angle to be able to cheat it, but I think he's just short of it. We'll see. If he's able to make it, then obviously you can see enough. And if he comes up short, the way he's going to come up short is going to come off the right cushion and into the horn on the bottom rail. And I wonder if he can just do a kick shot here, if that 11 is wired to the side. Nice shot. He's going to get rewarded with a shot on the 11 ball, too. Oh, he didn't mean that shot. He missed the shot. I thought he meant this. He's turning the table over. I thought he actually meant this. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. I thought that's what he meant, but he wasn't happy about the fact that he turned the table over here to Willard HOULE, and Willard's up at the table right now looking like he's got a great opportunity, which he does. He's just trying to figure out the puzzle. Needs to open up that 2 ball and 1 ball. And position on the 6 is going to be challenging also. That's going to be a foul though. And a ball and a half for Andy. He gets a lucky break there on that one. He was expecting to come back into the table on a 2-2 match. Now he's got a chance to get a 2-game lead again. All right, so a little bit of a lucky break there for Randy after he felt pretty upset about the fact he had to turn the table over. Kind of worked out okay for him in the end. And now he's breaking here in rack number 5. A chance to get up 3 games in this matchup. And I only say that because, as you guys seen, he's got some pretty good breaks. And he definitely knows how to run a table when he's got a chance. David Wilson said Facebook has gotten soft. Yeah, no, it's unbelievable. And that's where we rely on most of our viewers to come from, is from Facebook. So very disappointed in Facebook, man. Jay Cookie says, where can we look for the brackets? I'll put the bracket on here for you guys, a new bracket. David Wilson said, I started watching KC and Dolphins game. I think it's quarterback with broken helmet after a big hit. And then he says, so did Facebook give you a timeline on how long you're banned for? No idea, man. They're kind of weird though, so whatever. Just let them be. And I'll get that for you right now for the CompuSport. I posted the bracket there on YouTube for you guys. Oh, my bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate, so I'm going to change that. This should have fixed that problem now. Looks like he's going to miss the shot again. And Willard with a chance once again, this time on the next rack. He's got a couple of areas that he's got to address, the 9 ball being one of them, and then that 14 and 11. It's minus 25 degrees here Celsius in Winnipeg. We got a cold warning. So it's going to be beyond cold tonight. I'm almost out of gas, man. I got to go to the gas station to get some gas on the way home. Well, that's going to address that 14-11 ball issue. Now we need to address that 9 ball issue. Trying to come down further on the table and he's come up a bit short from what he wanted. Still has a good line here on the 13 ball though. So it's not too bad. Nice juice. If he wasn't the 8 ball, he was perfect. Lots of juice on that one. Lots and lots of juice on this one. It's going to come up short on the 9 ball though. That's going to turn the table over to Randy. He's got a pretty nice table here. The 5 ball's in a bad spot, but other than that, he's got a pretty good table. Supposed to open up the 5 ball right away. It was wide open now. A little off here on the 4 ball, but that's all right. Be able to come off the rail and back across to the right side, no problem. can also take it to the bottom left corner, which is what he just called. That would allow him to draw the cue ball near that side pocket, and he'll be a little bit closer to the 8-ball. A little less effort. It's a harder shot, but less effort cue ball wise to be able to get the finish. Looks like he's changed his mind. He's going to go back to the bottom right. This works too. He just has to play a good position to get across for the 8-ball now. Makes the 8-ball. He's up 4-1. My mom says I sound very tired on the mic. And I'm dropping on energy though. That's just natural, you know. Didn't sleep well last night. And then I'm just coming back. I went out of town for 3 days. Barely 5 hours sleep each day, long hours every day. Came back home for like 8 hours or something like that. Then left the next day for a flight for another week. And then working out of Victoria, I barely slept, barely ate. So I've been a little battered, so to speak, for the last little while. And then I came back on Monday. Tuesday, I had pool league, so I couldn't really do much resting on Tuesday. And then Wednesday and Thursday came around. Wednesday, I confirmed that I was actually covering this event. I wasn't sure if I was. And then I was told I was. So then I started working on everything to get everything done for the event. And yeah, so it's been wearing down. But I'll be okay. After this weekend, I don't have much until Tuesday. And then I won't have a tournament until Thursday. So I'll have a couple of days of rest, I guess, in between. However, I'm thinking about starting my snooker regimen. So if I start playing snooker, then I won't have much time to rest. I'll be out there playing instead, which honestly, I can use the game. I can use the help. I'm a little intimidated by how bad my game's going to be when I first get back to the snooker table. But I know that if I'm patient and I just work at it, I'll develop my skills again. Trying to open up everything. I think he pushed that 4-ball up with his cue. And Randy has the option to put it back if he wants to. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He might have the shot on the one. He's going to try the shot to the side and come up short. 1-ball almost comes to the rescue. Just a little bit too far. He's left the shot on the 9 and the 11-ball here for Randy. Brent says, I hate real shots. They can be confusing. And I don't like those shots like the one that he just took on the 1. Like, it's so tight, it's hard to see the point of contact. Those are really tough to do. Any kind of a cut that's like a half inch, quarter inch distance from the cue ball, so tough to see. And the more of a back cut you gotta do, the tougher the cut is to see. Very frustrating shot to take on. Because it always looks like, oh, it should be easy to make, but it never is. That was a better option to take there because then he's playing with the shape, complementing the shape for the next ball. Where if he would have taken that 14, it would have been a little bit tougher to get out. Not by much though for a skill level player like him, but still, you try to keep things simple when you're at the table. Checking his angle here once again on the 13 ball. He got a 2 rail positional shot for the 8. He can maybe try to draw this cue ball off the top rail, right rail, and then back for the 8 ball on the left side middle. Couple different options. You can just try to roll this up, end up with the 8 ball in the bottom right corner too. If he draws it back off the top rail and just back down instead of going to the right, you'll have the shot on the bottom left corner on the 8. So lots of different possibilities here. It's just a matter of hitting the right one. He's going to follow through, which is the one that I thought would be the right shot. He's going to end up really good here on the 8 ball. Another puzzle solved. 5-1. Randy's racing to 7, so he only needs 2 more to win. And Willard hasn't really played bad at all, man. It's just Randy's playing really good. One of the favorites to win the event every time he plays in it. I don't think that Randy's ever won one of these events yet, so maybe I'll find a way to the finals in this one. Long ways to go from there, though. We're only in the round of 32 right now. Last ball rolling is going to go down. It's 2024. What year is this tournament? 3 or 4? It's like what year are they in now? I'm gonna say that this is maybe the 4th or 5th year they've had it. Another good breakout there from Randy. All right, let's take a look at the 32 player standing. We have Cecil HOULE playing against Daryl Smith. Oh, okay, so Randy did end up winning it. I don't keep track of the events that I don't run, so I apologize for not knowing that, Randy, if you get to watch the stream later. But I just got a message there from another friend that tells me that, hang on. It says that Randy beat Stephen Holm in the finals to win the Manitoba Barbox in 2022. So he has won this event once as well. Now back to the drawing board. So the top 32 standing, we have Cecil HOULE playing against Daryl Smith. Tom Lafournier playing against Cornell McLean Jr. That's going to be a really, really good match. I'm surprised we didn't get that one on the stream. Johnny Baptiste versus Zach Warrington. It says they're 7-0, so I'm not sure if that match is done, but oh yeah, it is done. So Johnny's on to the next round, the round of 16 now. Larry Hunter playing against Frank Berg. They're in their match. Matt Zimmerman against Jeff Martin. They're in the match also. Charlene Maines, Gary McKenzie. Sean Monkman beat Darren Mayo 7-0. John Trepanier and Jamie Bartlett finished playing, and Jamie Bartlett won 5-1. The matchup here on the TV table. The winner of this match plays against the winner of Dennis Wong and Brad White. They're currently in a matchup still. Barry McLean is playing against Hui Chung. They're in a matchup also. Kevin Cardinal and Dan Anderson. That's another good matchup. They're also playing right now. Then we have Tyler Laquette, Bill Penwarden. They're having a showdown. Mike Delgado and Ryan Solal, dude. That's a good one. These guys have had a couple of money matches too, so that would have been a great match to have on the stream table. Not that this one is, not a good match, but I'm telling you, those two guys have a beef to pick with each other from the last time they met up at the table. Mike Delgado didn't feel very good about that outcome. Tim Abbott against Joe Ducharme, another good matchup there. Clint ends against Andrew Maines. That is the last two players in this 32-player redraw. They're not playing until 10:15, so they might be the next matchup. All the 10:15 matches are Tyler Laquette, Bill Penwarden, Mike Delgado, Ryan Solal, Tim Abbott, Joe Ducharme, and Clint Enns and Andrew Maines. So we're going to get one of those matches our way. He's going to get a good hit at least, but he's going to turn the table over. Willard will get a chance to get on the board again. That's the match, I guess. I guess that's the match, yeah. I must have missed a rack there when I was looking on my phone. 7-1, the final score then, and Randy Bag is going to be the winner. We have one more match that's going right now in the background. It's Hui Chung and Barry McLean. We'll put it on there for you guys. In the meantime, there's a few people kind of sitting around waiting for their matches or watching the match as well. That's Barry McLean at the table right now. There we go. You can see a little bit better. And I'm going to find out if they're just going to keep on going or if there's going to be like right on time, because right now the next match is not scheduled till 12 minutes from now. But I'm assuming it's going to go back to back. If the table's open, the players are willing to play, they're probably going to keep going. 10 o'clock, they only have time for maybe 2 more rounds. Did you play yet? Oh, yeah. Have you played on this table? Whew. Starting to wear out, man. 5 hours. Yeah. I did the same, man. So last night I barely slept, but the night before I made sure I went to sleep early because I was gonna play, right? So I was like, I want to make sure that I'm balanced and ready to go. I come in, I don't play till like 12 o'clock at night, and by then I'm already burnt out. I've been all day, I've been watching pool, right, and just not the same. And then today I come in on 5 hours sleep and I'm playing like a douche. It is what it is, though. All right, so we got our matchup. You guys ready? It's the match that I said we should have this match on the stream. I'll just fill in the blanks and then you guys will see. Should be a straight race to 7, but I think it's 7-6. Yes. Hey, Ryan, is it even race? Race to 7? All right, let's get into it. Bring that back. Here we go. It's a showdown between Ryan Solal and Mike Delgado. Really nice little matchup here for you guys right now. This is the very first rack between them. Ryan just broke, and I think he scratched off the break. So Mike Delgado trying to sort out this table. Can I see the current score on Kevin Cardinal? I think you can see it on the CompuSport. Hang on. But I think it's only if they have live updating, which I don't think they do, but we'll see. Yeah, then they're not updating the score, so I can't see. But I'll go for a little walk and find out after this rack is done. I gotta see if I can locate where they're playing. Oh yeah, they're playing in the top right corner. Okay, I see it. They're right here on the top right of our screen. I'll message one of the guys that's there with Dan to see what the score is. Just send him a message, see if he sees it. If not, I'll go for a walk over there to find out. Whoever is running this tournament is watching this stream and listening to you. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I have no idea what you mean. I am, yeah. On this table, yeah. Somebody wants to wave. Hi, Terrence, says Lori. That's like one of those fans on a football game when they run across streaking through the field. Almost the equivalent of that minus the streaking, just a wave of hand saying hello. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, David Wilson. It says you got what you wanted, what you wanted to stream. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, but maybe it was just scheduled that way, right? I don't know, but obviously, like from the last remaining matches that were there, like this was probably the most juiciest one because these guys have tons of experience. They play for money. They're very good competitors, and their skills at the table are top notch. Excuse me. So Mike will start off with a win on that one. Now I'm fairly certain that Mike's never won a Manitoba Barbox before. I'm not sure about Ryan, but this is kind of an important rack here, or not rack, but match. Winning this match will put them in a good spot where they can maybe get into the final 8. Losing this one will put them in survival mode on the B side, and everybody that's going on the B side is going there to survive because they don't want to get eliminated. So it's going to be tougher on the B side. Well, I don't know if it's going to be tougher on the B side and the A side. I was about to say that. I think it's going to be equally tough on both sides, but more pressure on the B side because that's elimination rounds, and you know how that is. We've all been there. Rack number 2 and a smash and break from Mike, but did he make a ball? Looks like he's come up dry. Returning the favor here for Ryan Solal. Right, and getting a little closer to the mic too, because my back is starting to hunch over from trying to reach over to the mic, and I'm getting a little cold, man. I got to put my sweater back on. And dry break, and not a whole lot of opportunity here. The 1-6 is a problem if you're taking low ball. The stripes, it's hard to find an opening shot. Other than that 1-6 ball, though, the solids look really good, actually. All right, so the score between Kevin Cardinal and Dan, it's 1-1. Alrighty, so it looks like he's made his combination to start, and now the table is kind of there. The 4 ball's another ball that we gotta address. It's in a weird spot, but you can get onto it right now. I think that's what he's trying to figure out is 1 to the 4 and then the 4 to where. It looks like he might actually have the shot on the 4 ball right now. It's pretty close to it anyway. Now the only problem is if he has it right now, you would have to draw back instead of for the 3. Because his drawback angle will take him right towards that 12 ball. And then he would have to eventually come down for that 1 ball. But I don't know if that 1 ball's a good spot to leave there because those 3 stripes being where they are kind of block the path of the cue ball going around a couple of rails and back up. Trying to go through for the 5 maybe? Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. So now that kind of simplifies the table a little bit, and he's got a nice little angle on the 5 to be able to get back down for the 1 ball. I don't think the 1 ball is going to be the finishing ball here just because of where the 8 ball is. Likely it's going to end up being that 7 ball. Or I guess you can use the 3 ball as a finish ball too, but that's kind of in a weird spot. He can try to take a little run at taking the cue ball into that 15 to open up the 8 a bit more, giving him a shot on the 2 ball. That might work, but I think you just come across here for the 1 ball. And you try to get close to that right side middle pocket so you have a forward angle to come up with. Yeah, like that. Now he's got a drawback option or a stop option for the 3. He's going to take a look at that right now. Lots of juice coming up on this one if he's deciding to go all the way back up table. I think he should just settle for the 3-ball though. Just a stop shot. And right where the 1-ball is actually not bad because then you can play the cue ball with some force to make the shot on the 3. Come off the left side cushion above the 9-ball and back across for the 7. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Dave Lavriviere says, 103 people watching and only 12 likes. Man, how good does everyone want the stream? This is amazing pool and great commentary. Thanks, man. And you're right, this is some amazing pool. One of the best matchups here in the opening round of the final 32. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. Big draw off the rail. Set up for the 7. And the 2-ball's going to become the finishing ball. He's just got to figure out an angle here or what he wants to do, but I think he's going to want to set up for a draw shot on that 2-ball, just to draw a straight clean back off the rail with some left or right, and then he'll get onto the 8-ball. You could try to set up a follow-through way too and just play it all the way through the right side cushion, then try to come all the way across back to the left side of the 8-ball, but I think that requires more technique behind it, more skill behind it. So the drawback shot is the one that I would go for. Just want to get almost a straight line with the 2 here. Oh no. He's just gone a little bit too far with it. And David Wilson says, weird, man. I only see 1 like, and that's my like, and I see 109 watching. People will like it as they get along, but I'm telling you, man, this is a great match. You're going to enjoy it. It's definitely worth a like. Gonna have to use the reach. This is a tough shot now. Because he has to use the reach, play the breakout onto the 8, and remove the reach before the 8-ball gets hit. Very, very, very challenging. Brent says there are like 15 likes. And Dave says if you go out and come back in, it'll update. Now, all that means, David Wilson, is that you were the first. Brent says there's 18 now. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I feel like sometimes when I'm asking for a like, it's like I should be a panhandler asking for money instead, because it's probably easier to get a little bit of money instead of a like. I'm kidding. But I do feel like a sort of beggar. I'm like, okay, guys, can you like the stream? I need the support. I like when I first started, I used to say all the time, yeah, you guys smash that like button or like the stream. I actually never said smash that like button. I don't know, I don't sound like that, but I thought about saying that a few times. Nice shot, man. Very nice shot. Tough little situation to be in still, though. He's got to figure out a shot on the 8-ball. Does it go to the side? I don't know, man. If it doesn't go direct, it might go... No, I don't think it'll go off the 11. It can only go directly. Brent says yoga pants. More likes. Yeah, well, I don't wear yoga pants, man. What am I going to do then? And David Wilson says, I won't leave the stream. Not going to miss a shot. You're a smart man, David Wilson. Smart man. Doesn't want to miss any of the action. And then Dave says to David, you are the one. Awesome. Yeah, it's not too often you get to be the first guy to like a stream, right? You can be like, hey, I started this. All right, let's take a look at that. Replay. Nice little cut here, man. Tough to get the cue ball out of the way, the rest out of the way. And that cut alone was a really crazy cut to begin with, man. Nice little out from Ryan Solal. Right when it looked like he was in trouble, too, he found the way out. Barry McLean playing like the top level player that we know he is. Doing his best to play against his opponent, Hui Chung. Just want a little bit of lag here on the stream. You're going to feel it for a second, but it's back to par. First, it tells me that my bitrate was too low. Now I turn it up and it can't handle the bitrate. I just can't win today. Like, literally. Oh, wait, I won one game and I lost one game today. That's right. I'm at par. Try to open up that 7-ball a little bit more. He's going to be able to maybe get back for the 7-ball here again. Kind of like a two-way shot. If you don't get it, then you have the 3 or the 2-ball. But you want to get onto it because that 7-ball doesn't really have a pocket. And making it to the bottom right corner is available here if he can get position back from the 6-ball. Which I think he can. He just has to 4-stroke it quite a bit. And he needs a little bit of luck because if he doesn't hit that bottom rail with the power he's going to put on this, he's going to draw straight across. He needs to hit that bottom rail to get across behind the 7-ball. He's going to try to get right above it. And he can see a shot on the 7. I don't know if it's the right shot to take on now. And the 2-ball doesn't look a lot better. It looks like a makeable shot, of course, but I'm wondering if he can maybe make shape from the 2 back to the 7, but now you're married to the finish, and if you don't get the 7-ball, you're not going to have a shot on the 3-ball either. I don't know if it's worth it, man. This angle here can maybe help you to open up that 3-ball a bit more. I'm reading. I went to my Facebook as I was looking for something here for someone on the stream, and I guess when I went to open up Facebook, I'm friends with Rodney Morris, right? And so, anyways, I see one. He's always got some funny posts. Some of them are controversial, but a lot of them are funny. I can't believe he got shit set up here for the 7-ball. He was committed to a finish. That was going to be a tough out. I think he should have been a little bit more patient there and come back for the 7, maybe as a finish ball. That would have been tough to do anyway. But anyways, going back to Rodney Morrison, his post, it says, my friend just asked me, have you ever seen Pool Hall Junkies? And he answered no. And then he says his friend was very surprised. And then Ronnie says that he looked up the movie and seen that the budget was $4 million to make it, and it only made $563,000 worldwide. So he says, I guess I'm not the only one that hasn't seen it. Kind of funny. I don't know. I thought Pool Hall Junkies was an amazing movie, man. I mean, okay, so what's your top movie? And I know a lot of people are gonna say Color of Money, because that was a great movie. What was that black and white movie again? Well, I should know this because like I know this, but I just can't think of it right now. I'm blank. Like somebody's already got the answer. The Hustler? Is that what it was called? Yeah, that's what it was, The Hustler. And I don't know, like I think like The Hustler, I never finished watching it because it's black and white, so I had a tough time. But I know that there's some really good scenes in there. I watched some of the highlights on the scenes, and I just don't own the movie, which is the only reason I haven't watched it again. But I think I should search it up. Because a lot of people say that The Hustler is like one of the greatest movies of all time. And they say that it really kind of demonstrated the way that pool was in that era. It did a really good job of describing how pool was. Yeah, it's The Hustler. There it is. 2-1 for Mike Delgado. He's got a 1-game lead. Breaking next and rack number 4. But I think that Color of Money was probably the best movie. I mean, that's one of the first ones that I watched, and I want to say that like a lot of the storyline was just really good. I think Tom Cruise played a great role. Paul Newman was Paul Newman. You know, I think if he was still alive, they would have done another Color of Money, or maybe the third part to The Hustler, because I feel like maybe the Color of Money and The Hustler are sort of connected. You know, maybe they're not, but it feels like they're sort of connected. I think they are connected, right? Fast Eddie. I think that's how they connected them. And Pool Hall Junkies was just something different, but I don't know. Pool Hall Junkies had a lot of potential. I thought it was a good movie. You know, maybe the lead guy who played the as a pool player wasn't one of the best guys for it. And I think they kind of went with that guy because they figured that like Tom Cruise was like the perfect fit for The Color of Money, right? Like he had that spunky attitude and little cockiness, right? And that played a really good part in that movie. That's what kind of made the movie kind of cool, is that he was kind of a prick, but he knew how to play, so it didn't matter, right? And I think that's what they were thinking about with the guy from Pool Hall Junkies. They were thinking, well, you know, he can pull that off, and he was kind of like a mouthy guy and you know, kind of cocky too. I think he played the role pretty well. I just don't know if he was the right guy. But I think that as far as what the directors were trying to get out of him as a role as a pool player, I think they accomplished that. But I don't think he was the right guy. Dave Laverviere says, I know it's a bit passe, but the books were even better than the movies. A lot more detail into the games. Yeah, so that's the cool stuff, right? Like, I don't know, man. Books are they've always been better than the movies. I don't think there've been too many movies that were better than the book. But you can maybe say that about a lot of Stephen King movies, because you know his endings, I don't know what happened to that guy. Like one of the greatest writers that I know when it comes to horror movies. But that guy could not find an ending for a movie if he had to survive on it. Like all of his endings are weird. But he's such a great writer or creator, because he creates these crazy movies out of the stories that he comes up with. But yeah, the books are always better. Brent Bacon says, Pool Hall Junkies, The Hustler, Baltimore Bullet. That's something I didn't know. And Turn the River, I have not been able to watch that movie, man. Is it really that good? I tried finding it like different ways and you can't find it, but it is available on YouTube. I just didn't really care to watch it on YouTube, but I think I might have to watch that one because I have it saved in my watch later list. Is it really that good though? Turn the River? That's another one that I heard was good too. Brian Finneran, The Baron and the Kid, and Johnny Cash. No, I have not seen it. I'm taking a screenshot of this stuff because I wanna be in the know. I love pool, man. And if there's something out there that makes sense to me, I'm in. Then there was that movie with I talk about this every now and then too. Freddie Prinze Jr. Oh my god, that took me a while to come up with it because he's a chick flick guy, right? And he was like a really popular chick flick guy back in the mid '90s, late '90s. And they decided, I don't know who came up with this stupid idea, but they said, "Oh well, you know, Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah, let's put him in there." He may not love pool, but he's a passionate guy, so let's just get him in there. The shooting gallery. Everyone's got a game was their opening line, and I like how they put a guy with a gun in there and like in their cover, right? Like we're trying to promote pool as a great sport, not a dangerous game, and then there's the guy that's collecting the money with a gun in the picture. Like, yo, bro, it was 2000, man. You owe me too. As if they put the collector in the movie. And then they got this badass gangster too. You know, it's like everything that we're trying to get away from promoting in the game. Shooting gallery went and did that. And then the one thing we didn't want, which was a love story, they said, "Well, we're gonna do that too." What's up with these people, man? Val Henderson, how you doing? Says I also have Turn the River, and I have a copy of The Baron and the Kid. If you ever want to borrow it, cool, on DVD or digital. I guess digital, you can just send it. Yeah, I want to check them out. Brent says Turn the River is the least favorite one. So that's the one that had what's her name in it? No, that's not, I thought Jennifer Beretta was in this movie. Wasn't she in that movie? Why didn't they ever make a movie with Jennifer Beretta, by the way? So Famke Janssen was the lead artist in that movie. Was she a pool player? I don't really know the name. I could have sworn to God that Jennifer Beretta was in that movie. I don't know why. Turn the River. Well, now that Jennifer Beretta's not in the movie, I guess I'll pass. I'm kidding. Beretta was called Nine Ball. Okay, so that's the one I didn't see. Okay, let me see if I can find that one. What? Oh man, are you serious? Is that the Black Widow in there too? The Black Widow and Jennifer Beretta. How is that not the best movie ever? Those two ladies were like the iconic faces of pool back in the 90s. I think Beretta made a cameo in that movie. Okay, okay. Edward JP or Evo Pagiao says Efren Reyes got a movie, Packners. All right, I'm gonna try to find that one too. But is it in Filipino? Is it a Filipino movie? Because then I'm gonna have to find a Filipino friend to come over and watch it with me so he can translate whatever Efren says. Oh, Beretta played in the whole movie, says Brent. Okay. You didn't miss much except Jennifer. Yes, Black Widow was in it. Cool, man. But it wasn't that great. Damn, that's too bad. Like who? I don't know who would we pick to represent us now in the movie. I think Joshua Filler would be the Tom Cruise guy. Like he's naturally Tom Cruise. Joshua Filler. He has to be like the lead guy. Maybe we could make it a romance. Who would we throw in there for a lady? Who would be the lady that you would throw in there with Mr. Filler? I think Filler's got the natural talent for being kind of that guy. That Tom Cruise character. Carl Boyles. Oh, that would be a good one. Yeah, he'd be good too. I think he'd be really good. You got to throw Strickland in there, right? He's got to be like the old-time hustler giving advice. Val says yes, DVD. A lot of movies I gotta check out now. I think I got my week lined up for me. All that resting time is gonna be chilling out watching some movies, it looks like. It isn't Filipino evil. Okay. Well, we might have to figure something out, man, because I don't know any Filipino, but I know a lot of Filipinos. Make it a movie night, man, somewhere like one of the schools. Filipino movie night. We're watching Effing Reyes. I'm thinking like 80% of Philippines or Filipino people know exactly who Effing Reyes is. Also known as Cesar Morales. Dave says, talking about books, my granddaughter just finished writing a book. I get my advanced copy shortly. Cool, man. What kind of book is it? Is it about pool? Dos a dos. We're tied at 2. Bit of a battle going on in this matchup, man. I gotta start paying attention. I might be missing some good shots here. Brent says filler, blah. That's what I'm saying. So he's like the perfect guy that like nobody really wants to watch or deal with. So he's perfect for it. Who else? I mean, another guy that's kind of like him that I think will be a really cool character in a movie might be Alex Pagulayan. He's kind of like him too. And you got to put like John Mora. Maybe we should just make a Canadian version, man, because we'll get Alex Pagulayan, John Mora, Mr. Smooth. You know, he'll just be the smooth guy that never really says anything, but you can hear whispers, and every now and then you know he said something. Because he's smooth like that, man. Like, yo, Mr. Smooth. And he's like, yeah, man, that's me. Who else? Maybe Skylar Woodward. Oh, Billy Thorpe. He'd be really good in there. He's a little wildcat, that guy. Billy Thorpe, Carl Boyles. But who would be the girl? Who would be the female player that we put in right now? It's got to be somebody that's, you know, attractive, but also a great pool player. Somebody with personality that's spunky, because you want, like, the girl is going to be like the focus in the movie. They're all going to be like, okay, so who's the girl, right? Brent says Carl talks about filler like Chris Collingsworth talks about her and Rogers. Dave Lavery says, LOL, I have no idea. I just know she finished it, got it printed, and I get a copy. Nice. No idea what it's about, but it's over 400 pages. Cool. Well, so that took some time. Oh, Stickman. Okay, so I never heard of Stickman either. Man, there's another movie I got a screen cap here. Jasmine Ushan. Oh, yeah, she'd be cool. She's a really good player, too. And I like her. She's got a little bit of an accent. You guys ever watch her videos, training videos that she does? She's actually a really good teacher, too. She's kind of catchy, you know. She's trying to be more social media savvy, so her videos are kind of social media friendly. They look like something you would watch on TikTok, the way she sets them up. I think she's actually pretty creative. I don't know if it's all her that's doing all the creation or if it's somebody giving her advice on what to do to be able to improvise, but she's doing a really good job. And she gets people's attention, and they stay with that attention until she's done doing her session. It's actually pretty entertaining. So she'd be a good pick. I agree. Yeah, it's very good, says Brent. Yeah, no, she's got some amazing videos, man. And I like I don't know if you guys seen anything that she talks about the breaks. Like she has a little pillow she puts at the end of the table, and she just hammers that pillow, lots of power. She says it's good because it allows her to like unleash her power and work on unleashing her power. And then when the pillow's not there and it's a set of balls instead, she's transferring that same kind of energy. So it's actually a pretty creative way to save some money to be able to work on your break and to do it efficiently. So when she used that pillow, what would happen? It would hit that pillow, and then it would slowly roll down, and it was easy to retrieve. But yeah, it was. Yeah, I like the ways that she teaches. She's pretty good. My favorite is Darren Appleton's vid and Jasmine's. Yeah, Darren Appleton does a really good work too. I think you can bring him in there too. He'd be a cool character to have in there. I like to see Rodney Morris in that one because he's funny. He's naturally gifted at being funny too. Dave says Rodeo seem impressed by her accent. You know, we all have accents, right? Yeah, I think we all do. Oh yeah, Fajan. Fajan is really good too. He's a cool dude, man. Oh, you meant Rod, okay. Rod seems impressed by her accent. Yeah, well, it's not so much her accent that I'm impressed by. I'm impressed by the way she's teaching. What's the match at now? For Kevin? This one's at 2-2. 3-2 now. 3-2 or 3-2. Ryan Sullivan's in the lead. The Kevin Cardinal match against Dan Anderson is now currently at 4-2 for Kevin Cardinal. All right, so let's see. Brent's got a little collection of names here. Alex Pagalayan, John Mora, Niels Fijan, Darren Appleton. That's a good little. Oh, and Chris I was thinking about Chris Mailing too. Like he's the guy that I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. He's a good guy though. He's got so many trick shots. He has to be in the movie. Like he has to be in the movie. And he's got like that. He's got that face, you know. Like he would just be perfect for a movie, man. I don't know. How do we get all these guys paid though? Shane Van Boning. He could be like the bad guy at the end, right? He could be like the guy that you got to beat for all the money. I wonder if they can make Shane Van Boeing look like a hustler. That'd be cool because he's not a hustler, man. He grew up playing pool leagues, right? But you know, to see him in a hustler role, it'd be kind of cool. Give him a mustache and some shiny white shoes, and we're good to go. Or you can just call in Johnny Archer. He's getting back in the spotlight. I don't know. He might be a famous character. And Ronnie O'Sullivan, yeah, he'd be cool, man. Ronnie O'Sullivan's an awesome guy. I was hoping they would have included him in that movie Break, which I haven't watched yet. It's a snooker movie that came out, I think, a couple of years ago now. But it was called Break, and I don't know if he's in it. I don't think he's in it, but it would have been nicer to put him in, and he's kind of like the big time guy. He's gonna make the 8 ball off the break and the 1. You'll have a chance to respot the 8 or to re-break. Ronnie O'Sullivan. And a shiny suit, says Dave. Yeah, man. I think this would be a cool movie. I haven't watched the story on Ronnie O'Sullivan yet, Brent, but I am pretty familiarized with some of his story, like starting with his dad and everything else, kind of how it all started and how his life turned around. But he had his struggles too. There was a long time where he was going through some hardships. But yeah, I've kind of I know a little bit about his story, but I haven't watched it, so I'll check it out for sure. What is the title of it? Is it called Ronnie O'Sullivan's life story, or is it something different? I'm not getting that old. David Wilson, he says, now you need to find a pen and paper or a pen and write all this info down so you can remember, eh, Rod? Yeah, I'm not that old, but just in case, I take a lot of screenshots. So, you know, memory is digital now, too. Oh, man. If only my pool stroke was digital, too, then I can just upload the best stroke every time I played. I like to be like one of those robots, man. You guys seen those robots that play pool? They're kind of cool. They just see everything and make everything, like no emotion whatsoever. Lots of movies to watch, man. Turn the River, though, that's the one that I kind of want to see because I don't know. I thought it was going to be a good movie. It sounded like it was going to be a good movie, and it was so hard to find. And then I wanted to watch it. The only reason I haven't watched it yet is just because I forgot about it for a while. And at first, when I saved it, it was just a busy time, and I just never got back to going to look at it. And now that we're talking about it, it's going to be on my mind again. So hopefully I can remember to watch it this week. I want to check out that movie Nine Ball too. It's hard to find though, but hopefully I can find a copy of it out there. Just like digital, on YouTube or something like that. So it sounds like we had a lot of pool movies so far in our time as pool players. And one thing that I know about pool movies is that the whole goal behind it is to hype up pool, right? So people connect with the game, so people see what it's like. They hear about the adventures. All right, I'm going to screen cap that too. Thank you, Brent. Is that the one that he just released? Because I know he just released something about himself. Now, he might be criticized for the way he talks, because he talks a little crazy sometimes, but I don't know. I think he makes the spotlight on snooker become bigger every time he says anything, whether it's something appropriate or not. And sometimes it's really kind of like questionable the things he says, but that's Ronnie O'Sullivan. You kind of get used to it, man. You almost kind of expect it sometimes. He's like the snooker version of Earl Strickland, but without the glove and the glasses and the little craziness episodes every now and then. And don't get me wrong, I love Earl Strickland, so I think he's a great guy. I understand that he's a passionate pool player. He just wants people to understand how great the game is. Didn't quite get what he wanted here. Needed to get more angle to get set up for the three ball. I don't think he's got the three ball to the corner. We'll take a look. Yeah, no, it doesn't go that way. Pocket's a bit forgiving, but not that much. Oh, it's older. Okay. So what's a new one? Because he just released something. I don't know what it was, but I believe it was a documentary that he just released. It was big too. Like when they released it, they were kind of talking about it in England and in the UK and kind of just bringing it up. But I don't remember what it's called. It just happened a couple of weeks ago that I seen it, or a few weeks ago. But yeah, so if it's the old story of Ronnie, I kind of watched some of that. Yeah, he's got an interesting life, that guy. No, I watched some of the episodes. It was pretty cool, man. Talking about what was that called now? Was it called American Hustler? No. I gotta look at it now. Yeah, it's called American Hustle. That's what it was called. So I watched a couple of the episodes. I thought it was pretty good. I actually enjoyed it. I watched him play against Earl. That was a funny one. I didn't get to watch him play against Johnny and Black Widow. How many episodes were they? I watched the Earl Strickland one though. That was a cool one. And they had a matchup many years ago in the U.S. Open, right? When they invited Ronnie O'Sullivan over. I remember that because it's like he shot the wrong ball. He's playing nine ball, playing nine ball. And he shot the wrong ball. 4 or 5. Okay, so I got to look up the other ones. I love when they do that kind of stuff, man. David Wilson says 9-ball movie is only found on YouTube or Netflix. Is it really on Netflix? I'm a Netflix guy. I can find that. I'll have to look for it now. See if I can find it there. And Dave Lavriviere says, I agree 100% with you on Earl. The Ronnie O'Sullivan Show. That's another one. No, but the one that I'm talking about is called American Hustler. Or American Hustle, sorry. American Hustler is it's a pool brand for t-shirts and hats. I met the guy out in Las Vegas when I went out to Vegas in May. Pretty cool dude, man. Does it for the veterans. He's a veteran himself, and he all the money that he raises from there, he tries to support veterans and their tough times. Yeah, Ronnie's just an amazing guy, man. And his game is just like top notch. One of the most dangerous players, and I think he's gonna be that dangerous to like 70, man. He's probably gonna be playing in the senior tour and then also playing in the regular tour and competing for championships in both until he's like 70. You say that's crazy, but we have a player here that's just over 70 years old, and this guy is like one of the most dangerous players around in Manitoba. You can see like as if he's 18. All right, Ryan takes a 2-game lead, it looks like, here after this 8-ball. Makes the 8-ball. 4-2. Race to 7, so he needs 3 more to win. Mike Delgado looking for 5. Brent says, before I die, I want to see him play live. That would be like the ultimate treat. And you can't go watch him play live and go sit all the way at the top. You have to make sure that when you go watch him live that you're like right there, like the first 3 rows, so you can really watch him play. Yeah, that's totally cool, man. Totally cool. My great-great-grandfather was a snooker coach, and my great-uncle Mickey owned a snooker hall in London. Cool, man. So you come from a snooker background, then it's kind of like in your DNA. Snooker's a beautiful game. I don't think people understand how beautiful the game is. I think too many people are scared to try it, but you can't grow without it. If you want to be a really competitive player, then that's where you want to learn. Dave Latterier says, I'm 70, but not dangerous. Want to play? No, man. I already seen your 70-year-olds. You guys are hungrier than the 18-year-olds. You just want to win all the time. But you got a point to prove. I'm good. I had enough ass whoopings for the day. Thank you. American Hustle is on Netflix, YouTube, Google Play Movies, and Amazon Prime, says David Wilson. There's another one that's called Hustlers, I think it was called. It only came out on HOULE, and I can't find anything that I can watch it on. I try to like watch it on one of those Android boxes, but like for some reason there's no nobody's sharing it, so you can't watch it on there. But that show was a really cool show too. Apparently, they were told. A few people told me that it's like about hustling and stuff, and it's kind of like reality based, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Doug, who says, Rod, you're a pool streaming and playing warrior. Thank you, thank you. I try. The pool playing stuff, I'm more like a cadet. I'm like a cadet. I just got my hat, man. I'm just trying to figure out how to wear it. But yeah, in streaming, I'm a sensei. Grandmaster. Oh, not really, but I think I am, therefore I try. Snooker's chess on a slate, says Brent. Yeah, that's what I love. Well, it doesn't have to be, but that's what the game was built like, right? The game originally was built to be a more tactical game. Now with guys like Ronnie O'Sullivan playing, it's become more of an offensive game. And honestly, I'd rather watch like anybody play offensive snooker than to watch long, boring snooker shots. But they're entertaining too, you know, especially when a guy puts on a really nice snooker and the other guy gets out. I think that's beautiful, man. It's a skill, right? But yeah, I'd rather watch Ronnie O'Sullivan play than I didn't want to say it, but I'll say Selby. I know, because everybody's like, I love Selby. He's a great guy, and he is a great guy. But man, is he slow? Tough to watch, man. Oh no, he's missed that 2-ball. He had a chance for the finish there, and he's not happy about it. Turns the table over to Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado's going to get a chance to get going here, down by 2, but this rack can help him to be down by 1. He'd be breaking next too, so he would have a chance to tie things up. But can he figure out something to shoot at? There's really no options here. Really no options here. Safety's about the only option you got. A super long, crazy jump to get onto that 13 ball, which wouldn't give you much of a follow-up shot next. I'm wondering, we're going to look at this view again. It kind of looks like you maybe be able to squeeze that cue ball. I'll show you guys here on my stream. So I'm thinking you can maybe like take this cue ball like here, right here, and off this rail and back into there. Get out of the way, Mike. You got a line in the back of your head, man. So anyways, yeah, so I'm thinking you can like take it off the rail here and go here to make the ball into this pocket. I think that might work. Now, the only reason I would take something like that is because then you can get the cue ball to come off the rails and back up. But this way, I don't know. Maybe a bank is about the only option. Oh, nice shot. It's a nice one, mate. He's got position on the 14. Table is pretty open now. That's the reason why Ryan wasn't happy with that miss, because he knows that once you miss and you give Mike Delgado a chance, he's going to do everything in his power to punish you for it. One big shot, and now he's got an opening here. Curtis Teeley says there was a Hustler series out of New York 10 to 15 years ago. It was a short series that never really took off. All right, so that was probably the one. Was it 10 years ago? Really that long ago? And you still can't watch it? Was it that bad? Or was it that copyrighted? Doug Goose has bunked the ball next to the 15 in the sign. That's what he did, man. Yeah, I think Mike DeShane was in it. I think everybody's talking about the same show. This was a beautiful bank, though. Doug says, what about that ball? Mike says, okay, I'll make it. Just like that, he's found a way out. Can he deliver the finish, though? Looks like that 11 goes to the side, not a problem. He's out. He's just got to figure out how to get out. Do you take this 13 ball next, maybe? Then the 15, then the 10, and then the 8? Or do you take the 15, set up for the 10, then come off and finish with the 13 ball? I think that's a decent way to go. It's all about this 10 ball right now, though. He's got to get that figured out. And either that's going to be the finish ball or it's going to be the shot coming up after this 15. So because of Facebook being the way that it is, tomorrow this stream is going to probably going to continue only on YouTube. Oh yeah, and I got to send these pictures to Grant. Messaging the boss so he knows what's going on because Facebook is being weird and it's temporarily banned us, which I don't know why. They're kind of weird. So he had a nice little finish set up, and unfortunately for him, he's gonna have to do a jump shot here to get out. It's about a half ball jump, so it's not too difficult, but you got to make sure you keep that cue ball on the table. It's gonna make the jump, but miss the 8. Getting a massive headache right now. I don't know from where. I usually don't get headaches, but it's all on the left side of my brain right now. Yeah, it was like a quick migraine headache, and then now it's kind of calmed down again. No weird. You lost 7-3. That's a tough player to play against, though. I'm assuming. I don't think. Well, we're 11-15 now, so there might be one more round of matches. So Kevin Cardinal won that match against Dan Anderson. All right, so did Ryan win that one to make it 4-3? I'm assuming he did. Just messaging Grant here to figure out how to get this ban removed. All right. Yeah, we can't figure out what's up with this Facebook thing, so I gotta see if you guys said it was 4. It's 5-2, okay. Thank you. 5-2. I thought for some reason I thought Mike was up there. I'm just not focused on the match right now. My bad. All right, let's get focused here. Got some more comments. Yeah, we got a lot of comments here. All right, so this is where I seen the ball next to the 15. I liked it. There was a lot of action, says Curtis. Doug Who says it was sort of cheesy from what I recall. Made for TV action. That's what they were trying to do, right? I guess it was a reality TV. They were trying to do their part with pool. My friend Adam played in the last show. He ended up losing, but shot a great match. Doug Who says, did you ever watch the ABC match with Howard Cosell commentating with Mosconi and Fats? No, I did not. Jennifer Barnett was in the series. Yes, 9mm was in it too. I remember that. Okay, so that I thought she was in the movie like that. So 9mm, that's what it was called. Was that Emily Duddy? Yes, says Curtis. I can't remember if Duddy was in it or not, says Doug. Curtis says she was. Val says, let's go, Ryan, keep it going. Doug Who says, Beretta don't play WPBA anymore, but Duddy does. So why doesn't Jennifer Beretta play in the WPBA anymore? Why is that? Because she's a great player still. I don't understand why she's not playing in it. How much is he short? Yeah, he is a little bit short, but I mean, average to most players around. Doug says, who knows the book Playing Off the Rail? Drink water, sign of dehydration, says David. I'm trying to drink water, yeah, and it could be, you could be right. I think it could be the average 5-hour sleep for the last like 15 days. It's getting to me. Dave Lavriviere says, your headache is because you're trying to remember all the movies to watch. Write them down. Yeah, you're probably right, man. That brain's kind of working overload right now. Brent Bacon Weaven says, heard of the book, never read. I do have the 99 critical shots on pool. Is that really that good of a book? Because I never read it, man. But, you know, I'm thinking that I probably know about 90 of those shots. And the 9 that I don't know are the ones that I always come up short on. You know, somebody out there came out with 100 critical shots just to make everybody buy the second book. Doug Who says, it's a story about hustling, gambling, and I missed that. Story about hustling, gambling, and pool, essentially. Was rated number best book in the world on gambling by Wall Street Journal. I ended up meeting a few of the characters in the book. Cool, man. Brent says Beretta has some good training vids as well. Yeah, she's actually a very entertaining player the way she teaches. Do you play again tonight? Oh wow. uh, yeah, that's what Blake told me. He's a good player though. It's a long time. Your match won't finish till like 1:30, man. And then if you win, you got to come back and play at 9 or 10. Oh yeah. He- oh okay. Hui Chung. Hui Chung. Yeah, he's a decent player, but I think you have a good chance. Oh no, he missed the 15. Oh, then it's gonna drop. What was that, man? Did something blow it in there? Because it looked like he missed the shot. He got up like, oh man, I can't believe they missed the shot. Then boom, it goes in. Weird shot. She was the top Fargo American, I think, too. I forget why. I think her pool hall. Interesting. Did she get maybe she was expecting to have an event there and it didn't happen? That kind of made her mad. She might come to Philly Billiards Expo in April. Cool. Doug says, yeah, you're a streaming warrior. Nonstop. Go, go, go. Yeah, man. I have a no quit in me. I always say I'll rest when I die, but even then I probably won't because I'm going to want to do something up there too. If I go up there, that is. 6-2. He's on the hill. Looked like he was in trouble there, Herman. He got perfect. Brent says your sugars are low, bud. When did you eat last? I don't know, like 6 hours ago. No, 5 hours ago. It was the only thing I ate too, man. I think the kitchen is closed now, so I won't be able to eat anything now. Is Reagan Hochul in this? No, but she's a cool player. I love watching her play. Very talented player. Gonna go places for sure with that game that she has. Wow, that was under 5 seconds, I think, said Doug. Did he bump the table? No, I don't think so. I think it just went down on its own. No, she's just too busy, says Doug. If you follow the book's instruction and hit the number of times he tells you, it's great for the game. Cool. Here's a replay. You can see he didn't touch the table. I don't think he touched the table, right? I'll play it again. One, two, three. Wow. That's interesting because it hung up there for a long time. So how did it drop? I don't think he hit the table. I got to look at this again though. Okay, now I'm just gonna look at his body to see if he touches the table in any way. Does he tap it? Does he tap it? Does he hit it? I don't know. I gotta look at his hand here. His right hand I'm looking at. No? No, he did not. Looks like a few of the matches are done now in the first round of this final 32. All right, so first we're going to go through the scores. and who is playing who. The first top of the bracket matchup was Cecil HOULE, Daryl Smith. Daryl won with a score of 7-4. He had to play the winner of Tom LaFornia and Cornell McLean Jr. That match went to a 7-4 score for Cornell McLean Jr. So Daryl Smith and Cornell McLean Jr. are now playing in the next round, the round of 16. Oh, this headache is like nasty right now. I'm drinking more water. You might be right. It might be my sugars. All right, so moving on, it was Johnny Baptiste playing against Zachary Warrington. He won that match 7-0. The winner of that had to play against the winner of Larry Hunter and Frank Berg. Larry Hunter won that match with a score of 7-3. So an all ebb and flow showdown in that matchup coming up in the next round. It's Johnny Baptiste versus Larry Hunter Jr. Matt Zimmerman played against Jeff Martin. It was a race to 5, and he won 5-2. He plays the winner of Charlene Maines and Gary McKenzie. Gary won that match with a score of 6-3. So Matt Zimmerman, Gary McKenzie is the next round matchup. Sean Monkman played against Darren Mayo, won with a score of 7-0. And he's playing the winner of John Trepanier and Jamie Bartlett. Jeremy Bartlett won that match with a score of 5-1. So we get a showdown with Sean Monkman next. We had our matchup, Randy Bagot against Willard HOULE, 7-2 score. And he ended up going through the next round to play against the winner of Dennis Wong and Brad White. And that's a matchup that was won by Brad White with a score of 7-2. So Randy Bagot, Brad White, wicked little showdown going down in 3 minutes. Maybe that'll be our next matchup. Then we had Barry McLean against Hui Chung. Barry won that one with a score of 7-1. He had to play against the winner of Kevin Cardinal and Dan Anderson. Kevin Cardinal won that match with a score of 7-3. So Barry McLean, Kevin Cardinal will be that next round matchup. Bill Penwarden and Tyler LaQuitte had a matchup. It was a 4-0 win for Bill Penwarden. He's playing the winner of this TV table. Tim Abbott, Joe Ducharme had a showdown at the beginning of the round of 32. Tim Abbott won that one with a 6-2 score. So he's waiting for the winner of Clinton's and Andrew Maines, which that match is still playing right now. And there's no score update, so not sure who's going to come through on that one. But that's your friendly neighborhood update. Now back to the match. Here we got Mike in a good position. We have not had a hill matchup yet. Something that we've yet to see on the TV table since yesterday. Could this be the one? Ryan's hoping not so. And Mike is. Alternate breaks make it tougher odds for him to be able to come up and get back in this matchup. But he's down by 3 right now. He's got an opportunity to get back in the match. As long as the 7th rack hasn't been won by his opponent, then he's still in the game. A chance to break here in rack number 10. Winning this game will put him down by 2. If he can win this game and survive the next game, he'd be breaking for a chance to tie up the match after that. A long way away from that right now. It's going to start off with this rack. You need some good action on this one, make a ball and get a shot to open up with, and hopefully not too big of a mess on the table. Right, you know, messes on the table for these guys are just simple homework. They always find their way out. Lots of power. He was going to scratch, but the 4-ball saves him. And he was going to scratch in the top corner, and then the 14 saves him. Is this a sign? And the pool gods letting us know that they're going to give Mike a chance to get back in the match? Or is this table just too tough to get going on? And will he pass the table over to Ryan Solal for a closeout? He's got to find a shot. He's got no choice here. Doesn't matter. Solids the stripes with this break. How the way it works. He didn't touch a table. His leg maybe because we don't see the lower body, says David Wilson. No, I don't think he did, man. Curtis says good night. All it's late here on the East Coast. Have a good night, Curtis. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Make sure to tune in tomorrow if you get a chance. You're going to see some amazing matches. It is the final day, championship day. It looks like we're going to get down to 16 players tomorrow. So the final 16 will be standing. Good night, says Brent. Good night, says Dave to Curtis as well. And Doug, who says, where's Edwin Montel and Stan Tarangelo? I don't know why those guys come out to play. I guess it's, they like to stick around in their areas, but Stan kind of travels a lot. Dave says beer has calories. Brent says I'm a medic rod. I guarantee it's your BGL. Dagu says good night, Curtis Steele. And Brent says you need a travel picnic basket. Hey, boo boo. I should get one. I think they have like a rule though, no outside drinks or food allowed in every place that I go to. So, but I should prepare for these kind of when I have like these 3-day events or more. I should always prepare with some snacks, just in case. And Dave is saying to Brent, thank you for your service, Brent. You were amazing folks. They have one of the toughest jobs in the world, man, and they do an amazing job. The brackets, I can get you the bracket on here. I'll post it up right away. But they are online on CompuSport. If you look on the Manitoba Barbox Championships. Brent Babcock says BC is the weakest pool playing province. I got a little bit of a disconnection there, so a slight lag. I wonder how the pool provinces are in the east of Canada. 8 ball in the corner is good. Mike's down by 2. Now all he's got to do here is just survive this break from Ryan. If he can win this game, he's down by 1, then he'd be breaking for a chance to tie up the match. That's all he's asking for. I'm not asking for anything, but I would like to see a Hill matchup. If it's not this one, I would like to see at least one tonight from maybe the next matchup. I already gone 1 day of the event without a Hill matchup. If I go 2 days without a Hill matchup, I feel like I'm losing my magic touch. I love bringing the action to the tables, and Hill matchups do it. Brent says today, thank you for your support. Doug says, I played in Medicine Hat once, I think. Dave Laverier says, Brent, you have several great players out of Prince George. I think Stephen Holm is out of there. Yeah, he's out of there now. As soon as he moved there, that province became a competitive province immediately. Pool God said, no more drama, please. Well, we'll see about that. Snacks are good, says Brent. Yeah, I got to start doing it more often. Maybe just start buying snacks and leave them at home so that way whenever I work, I just bring something automatically. It seems to be the challenge for me to get food whenever I work. Except for when I'm at the hangar. The hangar, like, usually they're kind of aware that I'm going to be hungry. So then, and the guys in the kitchen, they always cater to my needs, whatever it is that I want. And David Wilson says, Edwin is in Calgary and Stan is in Vancouver. Edward barely plays and Stan does play in big tournaments. Yeah, so he travels and plays. And Edwin doesn't really play much. I don't know why. But when he does play, it's always fun to watch. He's one of my favorite players growing up. I had like my world players that played from different parts of the world. But when it came to Canada, Edwin Montel was like the guy that I used to watch. You know, I wanted to be like him. And then eventually, down the years, starting in 2018, I got a chance to see Stan Tarangelo play in person. And he showed me what it takes to be a real champion. And when I was following his path and I had his mentality, I played incredible that year. Eventually, COVID came and it kind of fell away from his ways. But Stan Tarangelo is just an amazing competitor. Never gives up. Always plays with all his heart. And he's a great winner and a great loser, which is, I think, the most important part of being a pool player is learning how to lose. I had a bit of a fit today, you know, because I didn't like the way I lost. But as you can see, time's gone by. I'm over it. And I think that's the way it should be. Like, if you lose, it happens. It's just a game. You'll have another chance again. I know it always stings in the moment. I think that's just us players that are competitive. That's all. Nigel Bennett says he didn't touch the table and the clock starts after the cue ball stops rolling. It was up for less than a second. I'll put that up and we're going to see if you're right. Doug says, thanks, David. I hope they were well. Well under 5 seconds, says Doug Who. I've done that at bars when I missed, I said, damn, and stomped the ground and then the ball fell in. Yeah, I didn't see him stomp the ground, though. Nigel Bennett says BCA is 5, VNEA is 3. Cuba was still rolling when it dropped. Okay, we'll take a look at that. We'll see. Flames win, says Dave Lavriviere. Sean Monkman's still in, Farrell? Yes, he is. Stan the man, for sure. Stan is so solid, says Doug Who. Isn't he ever, man? And he's like one of the greatest guys you could ever meet in life. It's like meeting Efren Reyes for the first time ever. Like, he's just a great guy. Lena Borges says Ryan needs to pick up on his game. He's a little slow. Well, he's at a point where, like, he needs to close out. He knows that if he lets this one slip, it's going to cost him. So he doesn't want to take a chance here. It's an important matchup here. If you lose, you got to go to the B side and try to survive. If you win, whatever happens in the next rack, you still got life. Less pressure automatically. Well, we got a personal battle here between David Wilson and Brent Babcock. I'm going to stay out of it. Doug Who says, where's John Moore? I expect Lion. What about Jim Witch? They're all everywhere except for here. I don't recall a time that John Moore came out to play in Winnipeg. It'd be cool to see Mr. Smooth come out here, though. He comes off the right reel. His body blocks, but it's still moving. I think Edwin is more into poker now. Cool. Well, you know, poker kind of was a thing that when the NHL went on strike, that everybody started playing poker back then, and it's not strange to pool players to play poker because it's a gambling game and that's what they love to do is gamble, right? So it makes sense. And they all live in Toronto, says David Wilson. Same mental game, says Dave. If you see him, you know times are tough. Hello. Oops, I think the rye may be kicking in. Sounds like it. Oh man. Okay, I'm not even gonna relate what you guys are saying. Brent Babcock. Somebody's got something to say, man. But you're going against David Wilson, who always has something to say too, so have fun. Brent says, didn't John Mora switch from shooting right to left? I swore I was watching him and was impressed with the transition. Yeah, it was almost instant too. I think he was already like practicing for a while. And then when the switch up came up, he just decided to go full switch up. It's not hard though, you know, like I can play pretty decent with my opposite hand. I'm not a 90% accuracy guy, but I'm sitting there about 70%, I'd say, and I can play a lot of spin and stuff too. Bang, spin. I can't do jumps and I can't do break yet. But as far as shooting goes, I can do a lot of different stuff with spins using my opposite hand. It just takes time and effort, just like anything else. First time I started doing it, I looked a little gimpy on the table, you know, and people look at me and say, like, why do you switch hands? Just use the rest. And I'd be like, no, I'm going to learn. And then after the first year, got into the second year, I slowly started getting more comfortable with it. Now it's been a few years, though. It hasn't been consistent training, but the skill is there already. The body knows how to line up with the opposite hand. So I'm pretty much ambidextrous now. And when I practice, when I really want to intimidate my opponents, what I'll do is I'll shoot, I'll spread the balls out and I'll go left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. I'll finish the table off like that. Usually when I do that, the player's like, oh man, I'm in trouble. This guy can shoot with both hands and not miss. But the main reason I do it is just because I'm trying to balance my left and right brain, right? Trying to use both sides. It just works like a great intimidating tactic, though. Yeah, I want to say he had like a injury, shoulder injury or something like that, and that's the reason why he ended up forcing to change over. It was we went from left to right. I'll do it right away. Brent says I do as well with both. Same, no jumper break either. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to do that though. It's a little bit harder to do that. I can almost break, but it's tough. I mean, it's like throwing a baseball with the opposite hand. You know, you got that girl throw. It kind of feels like that. Brent says, I love it when someone thinks they safety me really good, then you just switch. uh, that's a good laugh too, because that I felt that moment, man. It's so funny, isn't it? When they like leave you at this shot, they're like, "Oh yeah, he's a lefty, he can't get to that ball," and then you switch over and like, what? Like, wasn't he a lefty? Cue ball control sometimes. How you doing? It says 90% on my offhand, break equal, and starting jump either. Jump is probably the hardest thing to do opposite handed, I think, because it requires a little bit more attention to detail. But I think if you were to take like a cloth and go to a pool hall and just practice jump over and over again, I think you would figure it out. It's just a matter of understanding the habit to be able to develop it in a proper way. And you can't do that without practice. Lena says, didn't Mora have an accident? Isn't that why he switched? I'm pretty sure it was a shoulder injury, and I'm pretty sure he was a left-handed player that became a right-handed player. Yeah, that's a great drill. Playing left and right, left and right. Yeah, it's amazing, man. Because then I don't know, it like balances you, right? And then you have a equal thinking where like most players are either left-handed or left brain thinkers or right brain thinkers. Right brain thinkers just get down and react and shoot. Left brain thinkers tend to be more methodical. So I try to feed both sides to kind of find balance, and sometimes it works. It only works if you can shoot well with both hands, and I can. I would like to get up there on the TV table and just show you guys. Maybe if I got to wait for a matchup in between, I'll take a cue and I'll show you guys. I can shoot both left and right pretty good too. But because I said something now, I'm probably gonna miss, right? Commentator's curse. It's a real thing. Do you all consider yourself Canucks? Says Doug. I guess so. Not a Vancouver Canuck, but Canadian, and not a Montreal Canadian. Let's be clear if we're talking hockey. I fly with the Jets. You know what I mean? Brent says, I believe it was a shoulder injury or deal. That's correct. Jericho says it was pain in John's trap muscle on the side of his neck to his shoulder. Brent says he was first born as a Canadian, but now is a dual citizen living in Minnesota. Cool, man. How many years did it take for you to get dual citizenship? Is it 10 years? Left Canada in 2006. Oh, yeah. So you've been there for a long time. Who's in first place in hockey now? I think the Jets lost tonight, right? Is it Vancouver? I know Vancouver was pushing up there. 4 years being married to an American citizen. Okay, cool. Doug says I moved from California to Oklahoma through Alaska. Spent a lot of time visiting Canada, though. Cool. I've never been to Alaska. I always wanted to see that, too. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. Is he going to get lucky? I think he got lucky. Come on, David Wilson. Be nice. It's free. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'm going to let those guys just do their own thing. I'm not even going to relate what they're saying because I just know they're going to go after each other. So I'm just letting them be. Q-Wall Control Santa says, doing the Tyler Steyer's draw shot challenge was a great skill builder for offhand. Cool. And that's a little bit tougher to do opposite hand trying to do a draw. But I can do a lot of spins with it, left and right, up and down, but the draw is a little bit tougher for sure. David says, Rod, it's going to be a nice battle in the NHL. Yeah, it looks like the Canadian teams are really pulling through this year. I got to do something. I'll be right back. Really important shot coming up here. Oh, he almost ended up perfect on it. See here, he's wedged up pretty good on the 12. Nice try, but he's going to come up short, and that's going to leave a pretty open table here for Ryan. A chance to close out the match now. That's the match. Brian Solal is going to win that match and move on to the round of 16. All right, and we have a matchup on both tables in the background, so we're going to put those tables in the back for you guys. All right, I'm back. It is a showdown between Clint Enns and Tim Abbott. We'll make the score official here for Ryan that he won, just so everybody knows that it was over. I'm sure you guys knew, but whatever, just to make it official. All right, the scoreboard has been updated, and this is the round of 16 now. Some matches on the round of 16 have been completed. Cornell McLean Jr. won his match against Daryl Smith 7-2. He has a showdown with Johnny Baptiste next. I wish that one would have came to the TV table. That would have been a great matchup to watch. Two monstrous players guaranteed a chance to be one of the top two players in this event. Because after that, it's anybody's game moving forward. Well, I guess Sean Monkman will be a challenger in that point. So maybe still on it. The top of the bracket right now is where it's at. Johnny Baptiste won his match against Larry Hunter 7-5. Gary McKenzie won his match against Matt Zimmerman 6-2. That gives him a showdown with Sean Monkman. Sean Monkman won his match against Jamie Bartlett 7-1. Randy Baggett and Brad White are playing right now. Barry McLean and Kevin Cardinal are playing right now. Bill Penwarden and Ryan Solival are playing right now. And then we have Tim Abbott and Clint Enns. And Tim's just warming up on the table right now. The match on the far left corner is a matchup between Jeff Martin and Charlene Maines. It is a B-side matchup, I believe. And we're just waiting for these guys to get started before we continue the coverage. Playing on here. There's been a change up though. Your opponent is now me. I said there's been a change up though. Your opponent is now me. Slide in. Give a couple $100 in there. I'm back in the tournament. All right, 7-6 showdown. They're about to get going. We'll bring it back. Let's watch the little flip of the coin. And we're gonna get going. All right, let's go back to see what I missed here on YouTube, if I missed anything. Interesting. So Brent says that he has tried the Synergy and he liked it. He says the Jacoby carbon fiber is nice as well. So now the Jacoby carbon fiber is kind of known for its pro taper, and that's why a lot of people like that one. And then he says, I like the Revo because it's the only carbon fiber you can shoot without a glove. I didn't know that. And have you had a chance to try the Mez? I think it's called Mez Ignite. I think that's what it's called, the carbon fiber. I hear that one's really good. I haven't tried it yet, but I have a couple of players here in the city that have them, and I'm going to try them out because I hear they're absolutely amazing. Oh, without your hand oils damaging the shaft. Okay, cool. I have a student that bought a cue from China with a carbon fiber shaft, and for her, every time she plays, I think the chalk residue goes over top of the carbon fiber, and it gives it like this really thick, like almost a sandpaper feel to it. And I don't know if she's been able to solve it, but she's been having to clean the carbon fiber shaft like almost every time she shoots because it's constantly being a problem. And she wears a glove too, so you shouldn't feel it, but because of the, I don't know if it's a carbon fiber material or what, but it kind of rubs up against the glove and she can feel it. Who's the lady still playing? The last female standing, you mean? That's Charlene Maines. She's guaranteed, I believe, $300 for being the last female standing. Brent says, I don't think I've seen her play before. So she doesn't play in a lot of my tournaments, but she came out at the beginning of January this year, came out to play at one of the hangar tournaments on a Sunday Open, I believe it was. And she had the highlight of the day. So you're going to see her do like a really awesome kick shot as the highlight of the day on the very first stream of this year, 2023. Well, of last year, I should say now. Replay the slow dropping ball. Okay. Yeah, I messaged Grant David Wilson. Yeah, that's right. It's a B-side match for her. Nick Romanic, how you do it, says, I can't believe that Johnny and Cornell are not on the TV table. No disrespect to Clint and Tim. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put that match on there. I don't know. Maybe Johnny just doesn't want to be on the TV table. Adam Good, how you doing? Says, Rod, how did you do in the tournament? We don't want to talk about it, man. I did okay. I did probably as good as I should have done. I didn't do very good. And I had a tough draw to start, but I didn't have that crazy of a tough draw at the end. And I just didn't play very well, and my opponent played a lot better than me. Friend says, not yet, but I have heard a really good thing about the Mez. That's why I like the Tom Chalk, no residue on hands. Yeah, that's why I like the Tom Chalk too. Trying to see if I can find the shot. Trying to find the highlight shot, but I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I tried to find it, but I couldn't find it. All right, so Tim's going to strike first on this one. He'll take the first game. Racing to 6. Needs 5 more. Clint 10's racing to 7. Would like to get on the board here on his break. What's up, Mr. Kyle Jackson? Says, what's up, Rod? Shout out from Alberta. Minus 34 without the wind chill. Yeah, I heard you guys are in what they call a polar vortex. And it's as deadly as it sounds, man. It's like the only time that everybody like just wants to sleep under the blanket, get all cuddled up with the wife, and just enjoy the warmth because it's super cold out there, man. Cars are not even getting stopped wherever they go in the store. They're just leaving the car running because if you turn that car off, it'll take 20 minutes for it to warm up. So yeah, that's kind of what the polar vortex is. It's a nightmare, man. I feel bad for you guys, and I hope it doesn't come this way because if it does, then it's gonna suck for us. David Wilson, the player at the table right now that's about to break, is Clinton's. He's wearing the black hoodie with Bill's Pizza behind it. That is his company. And the player in the reddish shirt is Tim Abbott. Kyle Jackson says, was wondering if you use a glove when you break. Was thinking of going back to a glove just before the break. So I used to use the glove for breaking, because I was told that the glove gives you like a 10% extra speed on your brake, which 10% is a lot, believe it or not, for a brake speed. But I haven't used it since, so I still have the glove, and I keep it on me in case if I play like tough conditions where it's like humid in the room, you know, and you need baby powder or a glove. That's what I have that for, so I can use the glove for that. He was looking at the combo and he looked away, and then he ended up missing the combo because he didn't reset. That's going to return the table over to Tim Abbott, who's got a 1-game lead right now, a chance to get a 2-game lead now. And Brent says, Kyle Jackson, I break with a BK3 and I do not use a glove. And he says I use a closed bridge, but keep the shaft clean all the time. That's important, you know, because you don't want to have any resistance, right? Nigel says, look around 5350 of the stream. Somewhere around there. What am I looking for, Nigel? What am I looking for? You talking about this shot? Yeah. Oh, you see. So what we're looking at, I got to go back there again. So what we're looking at is when the cue ball stopped rolling and when that ball dropped. That's what we're looking for, right? Yeah, cue ball's going, 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 and that's when it's dropped. Yeah, so you're correct. So it was a legal shot because the cue ball was still rolling. Slow drop ball, 5350. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. It's got to be the one. All right, Nigel. So that was a shot. Yeah, so you're right. It was a legitimate shot. I know there's like 3-second rule that most people go. I didn't even know there was a 5-second rule though. I was very aware of the 3-second rule. Brent says if you golf or do martial arts, that is how you get the hard breaks. Slow, smooth stroke and power through the last 25% of the break stroke. Aim for a point about 2 feet past the cue ball and pretend that is where the ball is. Cue ball pops, and man, can you open these balls? Shoot about 6 inches from center. I gotta write this down. This is like a recipe for success. Can't see anything? Oh, we ain't gonna make it. 2-0 for Tim Abbott. He's going to be breaking here in rack number 3. Kyle Jackson says, my breaker is wood, so that's why I'm asking. LOL, my player is carbon fiber, and since using the Q silk shaft conditioner, I don't need a glove, but I'm kind of iffy on trying it on wood. I don't know, man. I think glove is a preference, but like I said, I was told that adding a glove to your brake increases your brake speed by 10%, and I don't know how true that is, but I know that I tried it, and it did feel like I got a bit faster over brake than normal. But I didn't have like the greatest braking cue back then. Now I have a BK Rush, so I'm gonna try it again with a glove and see if it actually helps for the brake. I'm thinking it might though. Brent says BK3 is wood as well. What happened to taking pictures with the phone? I thought you weren't old. No, yeah, I had to take screen caps, man. I just took it again. But believe it or not, like, so my screenshots are the same thing as my YouTube watch later videos. They just keep piling up. And then every now and then I get like a little curious as to why I got so many screenshots. And then I'll start seeing some of the stuff that I saved. And it's like, oh, yeah, I was going to look into this. Oh, that's right. This guy said that. Yeah, I totally forget about it, man. I don't think it's old age. I think it's just being busy, busy little bee, man. I grew up in my young years, just being that teenager that, didn't really do lots, just like to, hang out with the crowd and enjoy life a little bit. So my parents always say, like, you got to work hard if you want to be able to succeed, son. And I was like, whatever. Right. And so, like, I don't know, I think they got on my case a lot when I was growing up. Like, you got to do more with yourself. And here I am now as an adult. Like, I just don't have time because I'm so damn busy, man. Nice little combo. He almost missed it, but he made it. He's going to have position for the 12 ball or the 11 ball as well. Yeah, now like my mom never sees me. I'm just so busy, man. I'm barely ever really available for any of my friends or anything like that. I'm just constantly busy. So it's funny how life changes. You go from being mellow and chilling out to suddenly like every minute is precious in your life. I mean, it is anyway, but as far as like the time that you consume on things that you do, every minute is precious. So I'm being requested to see. They want to see this match in the background too. So I'll bring up the screen a little bit. So now on the top of your screen, you'll be able to see the tables on the top left, which is the one that everybody's trying to ask for on Messenger right now. They just want to watch the match between Jeff and Charlene, which is playing in that top left corner. Can't keep track of the score, but here from this point of view, we can still watch this table and keep track of what's going on here. So that's all right. It works out okay. Well, Tim is tearing it up, it looks like. I'll bring down the A side round of 16 thing too, so you guys can watch that table in the background without any interference. There you go. All right, so can somebody fill me in on what happened with Predator? I kind of glanced into Windows Open and they're talking about, I'm not sure exactly what happened, but the post says, what's next? The cat leaving Predator too? So who left Predator? Anybody know? Anybody follow Windows Open? I think those guys are kind of funny. They have a little bit of controversy, but Mike Molina is a good guy. I enjoy listening to some of his rants sometimes. FSR? No way. So he was a Predator sponsored player and he left them. So where is he going to? I heard that Jason Shaw went to White Carbon, which is the same thing that Fedor Gorst did. That's an interesting choice. Whatever happened to brand loyalty, you know? Like, it seems like all these guys are just dropping their brand, going on to the next marriage, you know? And you figure that the companies that lifted them up at the beginning of their careers will be the ones that they would appreciate in the long run, but it looks like everybody's trying to jump ship. What's up, man? Oh, I got a iPhone. It's got a CN, but it connects into the charger, right? So if you had like something in the reverse, I could take the iPhone and reverse them. I don't have that. Yeah, no. I usually have my pen charging secret, but I didn't bring it to the eight. Yeah, sorry, man. All right, let's go back here and check some things out. You guys are talking about Revo shafts and conditioning. Kyle says he needs to convince his wife for a new Predator breaker. I'm telling you, it's worth the money, man. Just tell her, look, honey, I can play pool for the rest of my life and maybe never make it. But if I buy this cue, I'll make a ball and then we could take a chance, baby. That might work. It wouldn't work with my wife, but it might work on hers. My wife, I just say, honey, I got a cue. I'm sorry. Checks in the mail. These guys are still talking about breakers. I like the phenolic tip on the BK breakers. You mean the factory one? The one that comes out factory or putting a phenolic tip on it? Kyle says FSR left Predator to Q-Tech and Gorse left Q-Tech. White carbon shaft and Viking butt. I seen that on Fedor Gorse. That the Viking part is the one thing that I'm kind of like wondering about. Like why was it that he ended up doing that? I mean, Viking used to be a great brand back in the day when I first started playing pool. Like if you had a Viking, it was like having a Predator, but now having a Predator seems to be the thing. But I always liked the Viking look, especially the way they have their pearlized inlays. Always looks amazing to me. Dave says, my God, this man can shoot. Flavor of the day, Heck Tiger and Nike split this week. No way, really? That's been a long relationship for a long time. I'm surprised. David Wilson says, how is he at 6 anyway? He's ranked Super Vegas, but he's a pretty good player. I'm not surprised by the way he's playing. It's just some guys work the table well and some guys don't, right? And I think it's all about the efforts that you put in to train. And obviously he's been training properly because he's feeling really comfortable at the table. Knowledge has gone up quite a bit too from the last time that I watched him play. Kyle Jackson says, sorry guys, I'm kind of an equipment geek. It's all good, I get it. Equipment is amazing. I used to think that all you needed was a bar key to win. And I think a lot of guys can do that, but now that I've gotten a taste of like equipment and what it's worth to buy better equipment, I'm like that too now. When I first started off, I just buy anything that was cheap. Now, like I understand that you got to pay more money for chalk, you got to pay more money for glove, you got to pay more money for shafts if you want to get good quality. Anyway, just oh Brent, how you still married, man? He says just tell her that the breaker is your version of the makeup she buys. Yeah, that's gonna go well. Factory tip, okay. Yeah, so that's what I got. That's what I'm getting a feel for right now. The factory tip is actually pretty good. I don't mind it. And the jump is pretty nice too with that BK rush. It makes you look marvelous. All right, so you got an escape shot. All right. As long as you got an escape shot for a comment like that, then you're good. I like how you came in with that one. It's almost like your wife is right beside you reading the text. She secretly loves the harassment after 28 years. There was something special about the way you harassed her, I guess. Dave Lavriviera says, agreed, better to ask forgiveness than permission. Yeah, that's right, man. Permission never goes well. And then it's like, okay, well, what am I going to get? Like, I don't know. You get to watch me break, make a ball. Isn't that what you always wanted to see? Is me winning? Come on, this is our dream, baby. Let's buy the jumper too. Moving into rack number 5. Smashy, smashy. I gotta confirm the score here. I gotta wait till after this rack is done, I guess, because I don't want to interfere with our matchup. Kyle Jackson says, Brent trying to get me killed. But the Predator Breaker Tip is a hybrid. Yeah, so it kind of feels like a Samsara. Is it similar to a Samsara? Because I had a Samsara for a while, and I really, really liked that Samsara until it flew off my cue, and then I never replaced it again. But I really enjoyed the way my breaker was going with that Samsara. And that wasn't even a fancy breaker. That was just some old lug from the shelf that I put a tip on it. And it was smashing, man. 21 ounce, $40 cue with a Samsara tip on it. The tip was worth more than the cue, I think. Pretty sure I paid $45 for the tip. Score is good? Okay. Thank you, David Wilson. You would know. You're always on track on that one. Brent says it's a great tip. I have the Kamui Shark Tooth tip tool, and it works on the tip as well. Don't know how, but it does. So what is the Kamui Shark Tooth tip tool? Is that like the poker? The needles? Because you're not supposed to poke a layer tip, just in case, if you didn't know that. Kyle Jackson says, not sure, but I use that Tom 2.0 that is hybrid. Never tried a Tom tip. I hear they got really good quality gloves too. Definitely like their chalk. So if their chalk is anything like, or their glove is anything like their chalk, like their V10 chalk, then I might have to look into that too. But I don't want to be a glove wearing kind of guy, you know. I just want to wear it when I need to break. I just want to look like Michael Jackson once every rack. Maybe do the little moonwalk when I make a ball off the break with my brand new Predator that my wife doesn't know I bought. I'm kidding. She knows I got it. Torture Use says, I use a slide-on tip ferrule on my Valley house stick. Save a lot of money that way, that's for sure. Oh, he's going to miss, or he's going to scratch the cue ball here, which is going to give Tim a chance to be able to get going once again. Tough to give this guy an opportunity when he's playing as well as he is, so he's feeling a little frustrated right now. I don't blame him for it. And he says, yes, and I'm always posting the brackets to help you out. Thank you, David Wilson. I remember those things. That's the only reason why I haven't banned you yet. Kyle Jackson says their gloves are awesome. So to me, what a good glove would be something that lasts a long time that doesn't unstitch. Now, the Predator glove that I own has that issue. It'll unstitch kind of quick. And then basically, if you buy a Predator glove, you're buying like 3 to 4 gloves a year. Where if you buy something quality, you may only need one a year, maybe 2 a year, depending on how much pool you play. Georgie says, gloves are a gimmick, cash grab, don't wear one. Yeah, but all the cool guys are wearing them. Yeah, I don't know if it's a gimmick or not. You know, I think people just get like it's different, right? I don't know if you ever tried the glove, but I played with the glove and I don't know. The first time I put on a glove and I tried to run a table, I ran the table. I was like, "Ooh, the glove is the way to go." But then the next one I didn't, and I was like, "Ah, I'm over it." I feel like it's got its purpose, but I don't know if it's something that every player needs. I go without, and I don't mind because wearing a glove takes away the feel, right? It's just like the carbon fiber shaft takes away the feel. So if you like, let's say you're a wooden shaft kind of player without a glove, and then you go and buy a carbon fiber shaft and you decide to get a glove, it's like learning how to play pool all over again. It's called a Kamui tip tool. Best thing since sliced bread. All right. I've thought about reaching out to town and maybe working out something with them. I think I will. You know, I truly believe in their products, and I don't like to advertise products that I don't believe in. That's a big no-no for me. I have to believe in it. Brand says I can't stand those fingertip glove deals. It's like a thong on your hand. You ever seen those little memes that they do where they have somebody like showing them their glove and it's a gitch, it's an underwear? uh, I don't know. People have been making fun of the glove for as long as they've been making fun of the bridge or the extension, Q extension. Kyle Jackson says, I bought my town glove last year and it's still good. Last battle of the bands, bought a Predator, lasted 1 match and stitching came apart. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like I know Predator outsources to get their products done. And I don't know where they got this glove done, but they got to find somebody else to make them the gloves because they're not very good quality, in my opinion. I think I'm leaving Predator 2. Get in there. What a shot. What a shot. What a really great shot. And he was wishing for it to go in. He's saying, come on, one time, one time. And then he ends up tight on the 8 ball, taking away the opportunity for him to be able to get the finish. But this right here is the shot of the day. What an effort, man. Like, unbelievable effort. Get in there, he says. Then he looks at the 8 ball and he realizes that he's in a troublesome situation. He needs to come up with another shot. But you know, that one's going to give him a little bit of confidence. And if he can make this 8 ball, it's a bonus. That's going to boost him up to the next level. Trying to measure it out. He's in really tight against his 8 ball, though. Not a lot of queuing room. Very tough to do. He's got to work that out. So let's take a look at the shot again. What a beautiful shot. Like, absolutely nailed it straight to the pocket, man. Barely hit the horn. He deserves a chance here. He earned it with that shot. Where are the pool gods now? No idea, he says. He's going to try the bankside. Tough to get all the energy to transfer on this shot. Oh, he almost got lucky in the double kiss from the white ball. Man, that's too bad. He deserved that opportunity there. That was a beautiful shot. And Tim Abbott with a golden chance here to be able to get up 3 games against Clintons. Dave says to Brent, I'm concerned that you know what a thong on your hand feels like. Gloves are fine, he says, but this other thing is just 3 fingertip covers. Yeah, that's weird. So have you seen the new ones that they have? They're like slip-on finger grips. So they're not a glove. They're just slip-ons that you can put on your fingers, like somebody would put on, you know, leggings, but it's for your fingers, and it's supposed to like be the best way to wear a glove without wearing a glove. People just come up with all sorts of stuff when it comes to the glove nowadays. So, as the guy shooting the Abbott, the guy shooting right now in this reddish shirt, that's Tim Abbott. The guy that made that beautiful kick shot on the fine ball, that's Clint Enns. Tough luck on that roll, says Drew. Cross side, said Torture. That's what he tried, but he didn't get it. And David Wilson says, my late uncle said those gloves will end up with no tips one day for guys to wipe. Oh, man. I almost read that too. Jesus. That's what I'm talking about. Finger thongs. Yeah. So, yeah, I've seen those, man. They're kind of weird, man. 4-1. He's got a 3-game lead. Clinton's nothing he can do about it. I mean, look at this effort. His opponent plays an incredible safety on him, and he replies with an amazing kick shot, like right on the spot. But then he sees the 8 ball. It's kind of funny, that expression. As soon as like he's like, yes, and then he goes, shoot. All at once, man. It's like when you think you have a chance in a fight, then you got knocked out and didn't see it coming. You know, it's kind of like that moment, weird. It all happened at once, man. He was already celebrating because he figured he made this great shot. Now he's going to have a chance to get out. And then that 8 ball was tied up to that cue ball, taking away all chances for him to be able to get out. I'm wondering, though, maybe if he should have tried like another kick shot there for the out. You know, kind of like the same thing that he did with the fine ball, but this time doing it with the 8 ball. I think that might have worked. Let's go back and look at that shot again to the leave. I feel like that would have worked. Yeah, so you see where he ends up? Like, he could have tried that straight up off the top rail kick shot. I think that would have been the answer there, especially because he hit that 5 ball. Like, to hit another one back to back. But I think like he just felt like, well, I'm stuck to the 8 ball. There's no answer here. And I think he just kind of missed that opportunity to go for the long rail kick shot. Either way, that rack is over and we'll have to move on. Tim Abbott with a ball in hand behind the line. Looking for a chance to get on the hill first. Careful reading these. You don't want to get banned again. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because I got to be careful, man. I already got banned from Facebook. I don't want to get no issues here on YouTube now. I kind of like these guys. They at least give me 1080p. Made by who? David Wilson said those that you mentioned were made by her, and those are all you see. If you're talking about the Q winner in Victoria. You missed what actually happened with that? What do you mean? Like the shot? Or are you talking about something else, Drew? Torchy says today's billiard supply companies want you to believe you need all the latest gear and gimmicks. I think it's just a hustle. Nothing replaces practice hours on the table. Correct, but like everybody's trying to find a shortcut, man. Looking for another miracle escape here. This time he's got to go off the rail, kick this 9 to the side. And if he makes this shot, he should get rewarded with a follow-up. But this is a difficult one to come up with. The challenge is on. And the pressure might be on here too if he doesn't make contact with the ball and give his opponent, Tim Abbott, a ball in hand. You definitely don't want to do that right now. Oh, the Facebook ban. I had no idea what happened. I think somebody reported me, man. There was somebody out there that decided to be a hater last minute and they reported me. That's what I think. It's either that or I shared the stream to a Facebook pool page and they decided that I was a spammer. So then they decided to report that, which obviously I'm not a spammer. I try to promote pool, man. And if you're in a pool page, running a pool page, and you see a pool stream as spam, you're not the right guy to run the page, man. You're supposed to promote pool, not take it away. B. Mueller says, why did you get banned on Facebook? I have no idea, man. It's a great mystery. And they banned me from streaming on CUESPORTS Live. I don't know if I can stream on my own page, but that's something I'm considering to do maybe tomorrow, just to stream on my own page. But I don't know. Facebook is weird, man, honestly. It's like they had this opportunity to be great, and instead they decided to do something stupid. I don't know. I don't get it. And who the hell runs 720p nowadays anyway? I keep bringing that up because honestly, I don't like the quality of their screen viewers that they give you. That's 720 instead of the 1080. I actually like YouTube because of that, because you get that 1080p, and if you have 4K capabilities, then you can watch in 4K as well. Yeah, I'm not sure why it happened, Drew. It's kind of weird. Oh, you're talking about the girl that won that Q, Iris Wang. Nice shot. Did I catch that one? Oh, yeah, I caught it. Nice little jump, man. We're going to let that one play again. And I'm going to let it play after that once again because I want to watch the motion of the jump. Here you just catch the end of it, and I just barely caught it. But here we're going to see the replay again. That'll show us the beginning of the shot. There it is. Nice shot. A nice little escape. And now I'm hoping that he gets a good opportunity here because he's been working hard to earn an opportunity. Just hasn't had the table work for him so far, though. Can he make it all work now? Makes the shot to the corner. He's going to deal with that 10 and 9. If he's got one of them now, you'll take it. If not, he's stuck taking that 13 or 12, which the 12 will maybe get in the shape to get down to make the 10 ball to the bottom right corner. But if you have a shot now on one of those two balls or a combination, then that's what you want to do, is take it now. Hits it with a little bit of extra oomph, trying to make sure that he doesn't get into trouble. And yeah, man, it's like he's got a monkey on his back. He can't lift the curse. He's making great shots. He's doing great efforts, and he's just not getting rewarded, man. I'm watching some injustice going on here on this table. But if I can tell you one thing, this is all momentum stuff. if he can survive this rack somehow and win this game, I think the momentum will turn around for him and it'll give him a chance to come back and maybe win the match. What's happening, brother? I'm okay. You? Cardinal?
Yeah, he can't find his next match. He's like supposed to go to 10:30. It goes from 10:19 to 10:40. I'm like, maybe they're different. You don't go to different brackets, do you?
No, because now they're in the final 32. So,
So I'll ask Rod. He'll know right fast.
so Kevin Cardinal played against Barry and he lost. That puts him on this side.
Yeah, so that's what he's looking for right now.
Yeah, so he's over here. He plays tomorrow at 11:45 a.m. It says, and he's waiting for the winner of Jeff Martin's.
Okay, 11:45 a.m.
Yeah, but I would come here a little earlier just to make sure.
11 o'clock. I'm gonna tell him 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, and then he's playing the winner of that table.
Yeah, man. Today, I have a 5-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
Me and her, like I love outdoor shit.
Yeah.
For the first time ever, I took her outdoor fishing today. She's like, Dad, like we have videos of so much shit. He's trying to pull and fish. They're fucking good. She's like, they're trying to pull me in a hole. I'm like, pull them back. She's like, I got him, Dad. I'm like, she's like, let's eat them. Like, usually, you know me, I would play pool.
Yeah.
I had so much fucking more important shit to do today.
Good for you, man.
That I'm so like my fucking face is still smiling.
Yeah, good for you. Proud moment as a father, man.
Yes.
Good for you.
Because I have a 12-year-old that doesn't want nothing to do with my moves.
Yeah.
Doesn't want nothing to do with pool. Doesn't want to do with basketball. A little one, so I have my second chance.
Good for you, man. It's nice. I kind of have that with my little guy right now
Rod,
too.
I'm gonna tell you, good for you, man. I've been watching you when you had 3 people watching you.
Yeah, back in the day.
And now today, or yesterday, I've been hearing you helicopters up north. This. My friend,
Yeah.
I've known you before all this business.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
that's true. Thanks, man.
honest, man. I am very much
Appreciate
so.
that,
Very
man.
much so.
I feel lucky, yeah.
You know what I want to know? Like, you know, like when I'm watching on YouTube, I only watch on YouTube. Like it says, like I click on the fucking chat, it only shows you a little bit of chats. Like, how do I? When you're like, oh hi, how do I get all those chats that I can see?
So here, like when you see it, it'll give you the top chat.
Yes.
And then
Do I have to
click
get involved?
Yeah, you can get involved. You gotta say live chat, then it'll show you all the stuff that comes on. But if you go top chat, then it only shows you the best.
Yeah,
comments
top
that come
8 or
out.
10.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you something you said yesterday. Like there's 10 of us that were laughing so fucking hard, man. Like, hey, this game was over, but you don't. You're doing your like roam arounds.
Yeah.
You're roam around. Did you see old face Brian Spencer? Like, hey, maybe old Suitcase will win a game. And you're like, I said, did he score Brian Suitcase on the whole world? Yes.
Yeah.
And he's like, yes, he did. And I'm like, good, because he fucking deserves it.
I always do, man.
I know, but I was like, I don't think like you're usually respectable, but that one you just threw it out there, and I'm like, that's because he knows him. That's because
I know. Yeah. Right on, man.
All
I
right,
appreciate that.
You're doing fucking very well, my friend.
Thanks, man. I'm happy for you today with your daughter. That's awesome,
Yes, like,
man. There's nothing better than the bond between a father and a kid.
My smile's still there.
Yeah. Well, you got to finish on a
You
good
know
note.
I hear you talking about your kids every
Yeah,
fucking day.
all the time. I love them, man. I wish I could see them all the time, but I can't.
But you know, man. Doing very well.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, so let's continue here. I haven't missed anything. And come on, give him a chance now. Come on, come on. Oh, man, it even took a little roll towards the 7 ball. Like, can this guy just catch a break? He's got patience, man. I think I would have snapped probably like my breaking cue, my jump cue, and my playing cue by now. I would have been screaming on the mic. Yeah, Iris Wang, she's a really, really good player too. She's going to be on her way to being one of the great players eventually. Got to go back and check them out. He made the shot. I didn't see. What did he do, man? But he's on the board. He's got life now. How'd you make that 8 ball, man? Did you masse? Did you masse that 8 or did you jump it? You can see it? Like masse around it, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice shot, man. I was just saying, like, I was just saying, like, no matter what you're doing, it's like the table just keeps fighting you, man. You made this beautiful kick shot. Yeah. You know what? I thought that you should have gone with another kick shot, long rail kick shot on the 8 ball, because it's the only opening you really had. Instead, you tried the cross bank. Yeah. But that was the most beautiful shot I've seen so far in the event, man. Four to 2 is the scoring. Yeah, yeah. Torture says all it takes is one Karen getting upset to have your stream taken down. That was messed up. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks, you know, because like, what was the point? What do you get out of it? Nothing really. You got me temporarily banned, you know, and it's just, I don't know. Karma will come back. Whoever it was that did that, karma will come back for them, and I'm okay with that. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to say anything. I just let it be. Nature of the beast is that karma always takes care of those that, you know, end up trying to do shady things. But it could have been something innocent, right? It could have been like a copyright thing. Maybe it wasn't nobody, right? I don't know. All I know is if it was somebody, then yeah. It is what it is. Drew says, I found you through YouTube anyway, so that's where I've always tuned in. Nice, right on, man. It pays off to follow YouTube. I'm telling you, like a lot of people that subscribed are probably thinking, like, what's the point? He's always on Facebook, right? But here's another situation now, like I think the 4th time this has happened, where Facebook got kind of stupid, and then, you know, like I ended up having to go only on YouTube, and those people that subscribe to the YouTube channel all got a chance to watch it. They never missed anything. So it actually pays off to subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't get me wrong, like I'm gonna do lots of cool things with this channel soon. I've just been waiting for time. Time is one thing that I don't have, but I do my best with the time that I have. It's just not enough. Brent says, I agree with the gimmicky crap. I research all my gear and I'm pretty anal with what I like or use. I also spend 10 to 12 hours a week on my 8-foot downstairs. Yeah, so that's good for you, man. But yeah, you got to do your research, you know, and just because somebody is running it doesn't mean it's the greatest thing in the world. You know, pro players, they can take a broomstick and make it look like the best shaft, and suddenly you're going to have like 1,000 pool players going out there to buy a broomstick. Trust me. Carbon fiber was something that tried to come around a long time ago. Actually, it was through aluminum, and it never went anywhere. You guys remember graphite cues? Like, that never went anywhere, right? But they called it carbon fiber now, and everybody's on it. But I bet you Shane Van Bonen went and bought one of those old school graphite cues, and he started running tables with it. Everybody was saying, oh, graphite's the way to go. Go get it. Kyle says he's getting in his own head. I think he's doing okay. I talked to him a little bit about it, telling him, you know, like, it's just getting to you a little bit, and he's going to be okay. I think he's going to put up a good battle here. He just needs an opportunity, which the momentum can only run on one side for so long, and eventually it switches over. Torture says, yeah, I have friends that always need the newest shaft, fancy break or jump cues, etc. I've used the same shown shaft and chalk for 30 years. There's something behind it, though. And like I'm telling you, man, some of the stuff that's out there can help, just not everything. All right, so here comes a little bit of an opportunity. Brent says, my issue is pool jerseys. I have a few of them. My wife bought me this year's Team Mosconi jersey for Christmas. It's nice. That's my thing. Cool, man. I like the jerseys too, but like I only wear jam up stuff nowadays. I do have Poolaholic and American Hustler, which I love those brands. I think they're pretty cool. Steve from Poolaholic is just an amazing guy. I got a chance to meet him in person out of Vegas, and so I supported his brand. I enjoy his brand. It's really nice. The guys in American Hustler, those guys are visionaries, and they're going to do some amazing stuff. I believe they're going to be bringing out the Canadian Hustler brand because he bought the rights to that name too. And that was a suggestion that we made, that he should bring out with a Canadian Hustler, because there's a lot of Canadian pool players that would definitely buy that product, right? So We'll see if he ends up coming up with it, but he said that he would. Kyle Jackson says, Michael's a very good player. I think Master still uses a different two-piece cue from like whenever they first came out and still cleans up. Yeah, well, and that's like if you get used to the deflection or not, right? As long as you get used to the deflection, you can play with anything. I think that what makes the pros so good at getting adjusted is that they already understand really well what deflection is and how it works, and they have a good understanding of their tangent lines too. So then they're able to play with any kind of cue and adjust and still look good with it. Torchy says, I'm guilty myself of picking up some nice pool shirts every time I go to the Derby. Yeah, and I mean that's half the experience, right? When you go to an event out of town, you're traveling to get out there, is to get one of the shirts from out there. I get that. I usually don't, you know, but if I see like a pool brand that kind of stands out, I'll definitely buy a shirt, especially in the States too, because you don't see a lot of that stuff here in Canada, except for from the players that travel out to the championships out in Vegas every year. Brent says, we'll call you Rod the Pearl Arriagada when you break the cues. I'll break it in style, man. Earl's got nothing on me. You might be okay still. I think he's still okay. If you can cut this, he's still okay. He's looking at cutting this and using that one ball to pop open the 8-ball a little bit to open up that pocket in the bottom right corner. Oh, no. All right. So he was trying to get the 8-ball open. Now he's got the finisher, just the 9, 11, and 8-ball. Looks like the 11 ball is going to be the finish ball, but I think the 9 ball will be better. The way he's looking at the 9 ball, I guess he's just trying to assess, but I thought for a second he might go for the 9 ball. It's still not easy here with the 11 ball, but I think that taking the 11 ball is probably best. Just swing the cue ball around 2 rails and back to the middle. Yeah, like that. Third rail will give him the perfect line on the 9. That's what he was looking for. That's what he found. Her match was Hill. Good for her. Who, Charlene that was playing in the background? Claude Bolduc says, I play in an amateur league in Quebec and we play way better than those guys. I always hear that story, man. Then I go and visit you guys and you don't deliver. I'm kidding. I don't know about how good the Quebec players are, but I know the guys from the winning stroke, and those guys are amazing. Oh, how does that not go in? How did that not go in? It looked like it was rolling in, took a dip out at the last second. 5-2. He's on the hill. Look at this. How did that cue ball not go in? It's going straight to the pocket, dips out, dips back in, and it stops. Yeah. That's why it curled? Oh, yeah. I was wondering, how did that ball stay up? Because it's going right to the pocket, it comes on, and it goes back in. Right. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Said he's got a lot of right-hand spin on it. That's why. Like, I kind of thought it was kind of funny that way, but Kyle Jackson says, oh, and sorry, the Q Silk Shaft Conditioner is awesome on carbon fiber. No, I'm not a salesman. My teammate used on his Revo. Friend says, you mean to tell me I don't need the flame and skull cover super duper extra firm shaft with a super soft extra ripper playing Q sign by the Striking Viking? Damn, I got played. You sound like an infomercial now. A pool infomercial. Make sure you get your flame and skull cover super duper extra firm shaft with a super soft extra gripper ripper. I love that one. That was a funny one, man. Kyle says, you know how the old school bros are. You don't need this. You don't need that. Stubborn. Yeah, I was one of those guys too, man. But I don't know. I finally opened my eyes up and realized that it wasn't that way. Oh, man, he's going to scratch off that one. When it rains, it pours, and it looks like it's pouring right now. Yeah, I thought that maybe the momentum was going to come his way, but Right now, it looks like it's still Tim Abbott that has the momentum on his side. And opportunities to close out the match now. This is the last match of the night too, I believe. So after this, I'll be shutting down, getting ready for the next day. Getting ready for the next day. If you're one of the people that just tuned in or tuned in on this stream only and you never watched the YouTube channel before, if you're enjoying the coverage, you can definitely subscribe to the channel and help support me. I would appreciate that. Let's get a little closer now that the match in the background is done. Now we can focus just on this table. Brent says Ron needs to brand his own Arriagada pimp line of clothing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I'll put that, flame and skull on there too. Maybe I'll steal the name and call it Super Duper Pool Series shirt. The Super Duper Pool shirt. Like, who wouldn't want to buy the Super Duper Pool shirt? It's the only shirt you need. Claus says, LOL, I was kidding, but I can show you my stats if I can put a link to my league. I'm only playing with you too, man. The guys from the Winning Stroke are cool guys from Quebec, though. Got a chance to meet all those guys in person. They're very funny guys. Very, very funny guy. Rob was the guy that was most French out of all of them. So he had like barely any English. But man, he was a funny guy. Super funny guy. Torchy says, buy my super duper brand of gear and your Fargo will go up 100 points with your purchase. Yeah, man. There you go. Like, who doesn't buy that? I buy that. I know I can use 100 points on mine. I would love to be a 692 or 691. I'm in, man. Sell me the shirt. I don't care if it's $100. I'll take two. A super duper brand, doesn't that sound like something cool? Maybe I'll like start a new stream production company. I'll call it the Super Duper Pool Stream or Super Duper Pool Productions, something like that. I think that's catchy. I like it, man. I give you 10%, Brent. I'll give you 10%. I can't repeat it, but it says add another 50 Fargo points for the finger gadgets. Well, I have to say gadgets. I got to be careful now. I got banned on Facebook. I don't want to get banned on YouTube too, man. 2 for 1 in one day. I had to quit after that. And then you'll have to watch me on Twitch or something like that. I heard Kick is apparently like on strike or something. What a shot. That a boy. Taking a little bit of a reset here. Makes the shot to the side. He's got life again. 5-3 or 3-5, whichever way you want to look at it right now. Still needs 4 more to win this match, but at least he's getting closer, tying up against Tim Abbott, who's currently on the hill. You know you're going to get a bunch of players that are just going to go and buy that. If you were to say like 50 Fargo points, like people are going to go buy that. You have to make a deal with Fargo, though, for that. But I don't think anybody wants to increase their Fargo rate. I think they might want to lower their Fargo rate. But that'll cost you an extra $50. Or it should be like use the finger glove and you lose 50 points. Claus says I play 722 rate. I use a Predator Q with a wood shaft with glove. LOL. Well, 722 is pretty good. What's the highest level player out there that you guys have? And what's his Fargo rate, Claude? I think our highest Fargo rated player here right now, currently, that lives in Manitoba, that plays in Manitoba. Well, I guess you would have to say like Jason Clack because he lives in Manitoba, but he's not actively playing right now. So the guy that's actively playing right now is Johnny Baptiste, and he was a 744. I'm not sure what he is now. Stripes look really good for sure. It's pretty open here. Just needs to come down table, and he knows he's got to close out here. He can't afford another loss. You don't want to give your opponent too much confidence here. And he's going to come up a little bit short on the shot. I don't think he's got the back cut on the 13 ball to the side. He might be able to take that 14 ball to the corner past the 7 ball, but it's going to be a bit of a challenge to hold position on that 13 ball. Now, if he can maybe make it off the rail, off the 7, that would open up the pocket for the 13 to go on that bottom right corner as well. And then there he can apply more speed onto the shot to make it work, but I'm not sure, man. He's taking a look, trying to calculate right now. Brent says, Tim has to be one of the fastest players I have seen that plays amateur. Steve Bourdon with a 767. Cool. Now, is that guy allowed to play in regular tournaments, or do they like push him out of tournaments like the leagues do for the players that are 725 up? Yeah, so I like that. If you can make the bank on the 13 to the corner, that's a great shot. I agree with you, Torture You. I'm just not much of a banker, so I didn't really see it. But yeah, you're right. The bank will give him the out. He's going to try the back cut here. He's going to make it. Needs to find a shot on the 13. It's just going to slow down enough. I don't know if he's got the shot, but he can see some of it. If he can see the shot and he can make it, he's going to be out because the 8 ball's available with a nice tangent line right in front of him. Oh, no. Did he not give it enough? Or did he? Yeah, it looks like he's got enough to make it. He's aiming like he's got the shot. This is for the win. That's going to be the win. 6-3, the final score. That's the match. They're going to shake hands. Brent says, Tim's stance and how he drags his cue while chalking makes me think he has played snooker. Yeah, so he's got that background. He's a good player, and that's a big part of it. He's British, right? So, and he's got a thick British accent, so snooker is what he likes to play. I don't know, that was my British accent. Not very good, obviously, but it's because I didn't use my super duper pool shirt. Good shooting, man. All right, the swerve says towards you. All right, we're done. We are finito. Se acabó. Thank you for tuning in and watching the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the likes. 38 likes and 102 people still watching. Come on. You can do a little bit better. Get me to 42. Well, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel, that makes up for it. All right? You don't have to like the stream. Just subscribe to the channel. That's all I need. All right. Let's do some posters. Let's bring this back. Bring it back. Bring it back. And we've seen this room plenty of times. There's nobody over there. We're going to switch over here. Take a little glance at that room and that area and zoom it in. We'll see you tomorrow, man. All right. All right, so we'll let these guys talk while we're doing our outs. All right, so let's start off with snow drag races. If you're one of the people out there that loves going snow drag racing, you want to go check out this event at Lake St. Martin First Nation Community, running from February 17th and 18th, only 2 days, and it's got $60,000 or over $60,000 in guaranteed cash prizes. So a really nice payday for every division. I'm talking like $5,000 for first, man. Like, it's really nice. I think there's even more than that for first in some of the divisions. But I'll be there to cover that event. Hopefully, if things can work out the way that I want it to work out. It's all about equipment right now for me. But as far as willing to be out there, I'm willing to be out there. If you guys want to come check out this event, it's open to anyone from anywhere in Canada. All you got to do is message me to get you connected with Brad Beardy, or you can find Brad Beardy on Facebook and then message him on there to let him know that you're interested in signing up for the event. This was the one that I wanted to put up earlier. It's one of the events that I should have put up already a few days, and I didn't get a chance to do it till now. But it's the first annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament. Gordo Black was one of our key guys in our pool community. He was our tip repair guy, our cue repair guy, our mentor, our instructor. He helped many people along the way. He passed away recently, and so we're celebrating his life with a tournament in his honor. If you guys want to play in this event, you can message me. It's open to anyone from anywhere. Doesn't matter who you are. February 2nd to the 4th. It's a 3-day event, and there's minimum $3,000 added into the event. And there's also a raffle for a Predator BK Rush Jump Break Cue. And proceeds from the raffle are going to go towards Never Alone Again Foundation. And that's in honor of Gordo Black, who was just an amazing guy. The logo you see here, the Gordo Custom, that's the logo that he had for his jump cues, and he made an amazing jump cue. Every cue that he made, I think there was a dozen of them made, all went out. No, sorry, man. I was asked if I'm the DJ again. Everywhere I go, people want to know if I'm the DJ, man. Anyways, yeah, come check out the event. If you guys want to sign up for that one, it's at the Hangar Brewers and Sports Lounge, 121 Squarefield Boulevard. Message me. I'm taking the names down. I can sign you up. All right. Don't forget about the Laura Mowat team event coming up on February 23rd and 25th. So, sorry, 23rd, 24th, 25th. 3-day event here at Sonix Bar Grill. It's a Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament, always for a good cause, raising money in support of mental health this time. 4-person teams, $200 entry, and that includes the green fees and the donation. Accepting the first 32 teams that are paid, and the rosters are frozen after the first match. To enter that one, you can contact Bob and Scott directly at Active Coin at 204-233-POOL or 233-7665. All right, Sakabo, I am out of here. Oh, wait. Let's not forget about the CCS event. I wish I was going to be there to stream it. I really wish that it would happen, but it's not going to happen. 29th Annual Canadian Nationals happening March 11th to the 16th, 2024, and it's being held at the Niagara Sheraton Hotel, Ontario. I hear it's one of the most beautiful, beautiful hotels to go check out, right by the falls, man. How can you not enjoy that? To register for that one, you got to go to cdnqsport.com. That will take you to the CCS page, and from there you can follow the links to sign up. All right, I've done all my talking. I don't know. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're on here for the first time. Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. Subscribe. Ding. Looking for 1,000 subscribers, and I'm so close. I'm like less than 100 away. I need your help. Where's Superman and Batman when you need them? If you want to message me to come on to your town to come in our event, you can message me, Arriagada, directly via email at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Good shooting, man. That's a tough opponent to play against. But he never gave up, which I was impressed with.
He never gave up. He didn't have the run of the balls, though.
Yeah, it just wasn't working, no.
It wasn't kind.
Yeah.
He was for a big split or breakout.
And you're playing pretty good, too. Your game's standing up more now. I can see it.
Yeah. Few errors, a little bit of positional play, trying to be too clever in the game that I lost just before that last one.
Yeah, those are all growing pains, though. You'll figure it all out in the future. Yeah. But you're playing very well.
Thank you. Yeah. And love what you're doing, by the way.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much. See you. Yeah,
we'll see you, Tim. That's Tim Abbott coming around, bringing me some of that British accent. I want to copy it, but I can't. I'm not good at it. If you want to support me, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you want to sponsor me to get better equipment, or maybe you want to get a percentage of what I do, let me know. We can work something out. I'm looking for some sponsors right now to be able to upgrade my equipment. I'm getting sick of buying these little cameras that just don't do anything for the viewers. I want to give you guys the best quality that I can, but I'm a simple man with a simple life, and sometimes it's tough to make it. I tell you. Let's go to the last highlight. It was likely the highlight of the day. No, it wasn't, but this was a really nice bank from Clint. He just never gave up, man, no matter what. I was rooting for him because, I always root for the underdog. And technically, he's not the underdog, but in this matchup, it kind of turned out that he was. Tim Abbott, just a bit of a good competitor, never really allowed the opportunity to give Clint the chance to get him back in the game. And the chances that Clint did get, it was tough, man. Like every table seemed to fight him. Every rack seemed to fight him anyway. Anyways, let's go to the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. The only way to become a champion is by going out there and putting in the efforts, like I say. Get out there, work hard, never give up. Work on the mentality too, man, because, that's one thing that we never really talk about. Mentality is important. And another thing we need to talk about is when people lose, just understand that they're not feeling good about it. And if they are feeling good about it and they happen to be your teammate, get rid of that guy. He's not going to want to win ever. A guy that gets upset over losing is a guy that wants to win, and that's not a bad thing. Let's talk about it. We don't talk about it enough. I got in trouble today, and I lost a friend over it. I think that we need to understand that losing in pool is not a good feeling, and that things are going to happen when somebody loses if they don't have a chance to vent. All right, that's it. I'm done talking about it. I apologize already, so I'm not doing that again. But just know that I'm a good guy. I try my best, and you know who you are. I'm sorry, man. I give you the apology, nobody else. All right, that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for tuning in and watching. I appreciate you guys tuning in so far from yesterday and today. Thank you to everybody that took the time to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You guys are the real heroes today. I really appreciate it. If you guys want to message me to come out to your town or to cover an event, message me, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I don't just do pool. If you're thinking about anything else, trust me, I do lots, man. I do concerts, sporting events, indoor and outdoor talent shows, whatever you can possibly think of. If you got a guy that wants to play marbles with you and you want to stream that, message me. I'll come on and I'll make marbles the next best thing. Well, at least I try anyway. All right. Let's go out on a high note here. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for liking, sharing the stream. If you guys want to add me on Facebook, you can. But, you know, I'm probably going to leave that place because I just don't care for them anymore. They make me mad. But you can definitely you can add me if you want to. I don't mind. And don't forget to follow our Facebook page, CUESPORTS Live Facebook page. Hit the notification button before we get banned for life. And maybe you might be able to watch some of the old streams because I don't think I'm going to be streaming on there anymore. Or maybe I will. I don't know. If we can work something out. Me and Mark Zuckerberg, whatever his last name is. All right, that's it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And we're going to come back tomorrow for the continuation of the Manitoba Barbox Championships. Give me 1 second here. What's up, man? What do you mean? Okay. Let me just close out. I'm almost closing out. All right, so I got to figure out my setup for tomorrow. So it looks like I'm going to have to change around, and we'll see how that works out for tomorrow. I'm going to have to stretch the wire across, and it's going to be tough to get to those tables. I wonder if I can stretch all, but if I stretch all the way there, that might work. We got to run the wire. I got to figure this out. Anyways, that's none of you guys' business. It's mine. I got to deal with it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I appreciate you guys supporting my YouTube channel. Those of you guys that did. And if you know Mark from Facebook, just tell him he sucks. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. I'm going to try to get some sleep tonight because I'm worn out. All right, I'm out. See you guys.